Here I am. Welcome back. We are just firing up right now. So as per usual, I will have the tag in the description in the comments there where we get started. So just give me a second. But for those of you watching after the fact, thank you very much for coming on by. Give me one shake here, a few shakes here, and I will we'll get this thing up and rolling. Oh, yeah, right there, please. Thank you. Here we go. Oh, eights, but don't be good to me. You are going to get there. There. Right. Save that. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. So that we want off. Yes. Done. Perfect. Okay. And then last but not least, we got to do this. Yeah, save changes. Perfect. Thank you. Now, here we go. We're almost there. Let me just hit that and that. Should. Okay. Go. Now I just have to share this up. We're almost there. Again, bear with me. There, and then see, always with that. I gotta figure that out. Come on. Work for me, bear with me here. Oh, good. Almost there. Quick. Come on. Start up. Okay. Fafo! Hello, hello. Yeah, right. I'm just about to do my last. Sorry, I just gotta set this up here. We're not quite out of the woods yet. Bear with me. Just gotta grab that and put this here. One moment. You caught me early. But thank you very much for catching me. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciated. Sorry I missed you guys, you and Midge there in the killing floor. It's been one crazy end of the week there. But training's all done. We're back home. Everything's all happy. Well, hopefully back to normal. That's the plan anyway. That's the hope and plan. Get back on track here. Okay, I just gotta grab this here and boom, boom. And there we go. All right. Well, welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining. Thanks for saying hello and swinging on in. I'm in the van 3 hours from home. Oh, good Lord. Well, hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Well, thanks for swinging on by. I'm just going to get on the right side of the door here. We got an super early start. So, but yeah, no, it's, you have fun. Do you let you have fun in whatever you're doing there? We're just getting set up here because we are, as you know, we are definitely far behind with everything right now. So we are got to get caught up and we got to get figured out and got to get all our stuff planted and stuff put in and all the, oh yeah, all the fun stuff. But how was your week there, sir? You here. I got to get used to the wheel again, too. I've been sitting in the hotel room using the controller all week. Well, thank you very much for swinging by. Greatly appreciated. I'm trying to get back into the old swing of things here. Oh, yeah, that's right. Stop. Oh, yes, switch that too. All right. Nice, nice. That's awesome to hear. Yeah, training is done. Oh, calm down, calm down. Training is done. We're good. We win. I passed, so everything's all happy there. Let's just see if we can do this. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I forgot to turn that off again, too. Darn it. All right. We want you. Set destination. We're going to say right here. Sure. See if they can do it. Thinking. Can you? Oh, AI. No. Blocked by an object, eh? Okay, maybe we need to get you past the fence. See if we can get you down here, maybe. Alright, let's try this again. Please. So, you set destination. And we're going to put you somewhere right there. Okay, now are you blocked? Oh, you're moving. That's good. That's a good sign. Oh, don't take out my post. Nice. All right, so he is off to there. We have some stuff to do because not only are we behind weather-wise just from February and March, just because of the snow and the rain and everything. So we've got all of our regular field work done. All of that stuff is all figured out. The only thing we don't have done is our liming and our fertilizing. So this month we have to get all of our April crops in, as well as get all of our catch-up done on the rest of the fields. So we got lots of work to do. And I'm just going to, because right now we also have, priority-wise, was during yesterday's production, production run when we were dropping off all of the pallets and such. What I ended up finding out was our grain mill, our museum grain mill ended up needing 11,000 liters of planks. So none of our planks went into our playground maker. And, oh yeah, we got the pusher plow on that too. All right, that's fine. So none of our planks went in there, as well as our long planks went towards the playground maker. So a little bit behind on the productions, but they're still working, so that's a good thing. But in the meantime, what we need to do is we need to rip down to the sawmill, and we're going to fix up the bow finger real quick, as well as we're going to pick up a plank, one pallet of wood there. You know what? Actually, we're going to zip back around. We're going to check to see how he's doing. So, going to get Chew and find Geos and just enjoy the 60-degree day. Oh, yeah. No, I don't blame you there. You have fun there, sir. Yeah, we just got our snow back again. Our plus 60-degree days are over, unfortunately. So woke up to some snow yesterday, and then today we got a little bit of a chill, but no more snow, just a good little dusting. Well, that's it. Well, thank you very much, though. You have fun. Can't wait to see more pictures in your Discord there. Got some awesome pictures there I've seen. Ooh, stay on target. Now, let's go check on him, and I can't see anything. There we go. Oh, he's coming, I hope. Go. Bad connection. Catch you later, bro. All right, sir. You have yourself a good day. Understandable. Thank you very much, and we'll see you. We'll see you soon. And thank you, everyone else, for swinging on by. By all means, say hello. Oh, and okay, yep. All right, a sign's been taken out. Oh, and another sign. All right, so let's see if we can do this time. You right here, and then if we go create job, field work, and start job. All right, you gonna work for me? Is this gonna work for me? Hopefully. Well, he's up and moving, so that's good. All right, gonna trust the process here. We're gonna get going. Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. He is working. So we're gonna say he's good. We're gonna skip on down to the sawmill, pick up one plank of wood, or one pallet of planks, I should say. So thank you very much for swinging on by. We do have I didn't realize, I forgot we have our snow pusher still on this trailer. So we're gonna have to drop that off at the lumber or the logging site A. $42 wage bill. All right, now that just started. So we'll get him doing that. That'll give us a little bit of a head start for the stones too, so I can get down, because it'll be the planks that we have to pick up, as well as getting the fertilizers, some seed, some herbicide. Because if you caught the last episode there, we got down to our last $2,000, and we couldn't afford to get into the lime or anything like that. So today is the day where we're sitting at. We finished off our productions with the pallet production. We ended up getting just over $400,000. Now, a good chunk of that $400,000 is because, or like an extra bonus of that, is because we had to sell off our planks. Usually all of our planks would have gone into, there we go. Usually all of our planks would have gone into the toy factory, but because we knocked it. Oops. But because the Grain Elevator Museum required it, so we pushed it there. So we're going to be put back a little bit for production wise, but I think it'll be pretty good. I think we're going to make out pretty good. It's going to stumble the productions a little bit, because by doing that means our carpentry didn't get topped up with anything, planks or long planks, but it's still working. We are going to probably shut down the plank production factor at this point, but we shall see. We're ripped down here, and then, like I said, with them doing the cultivating on that field, we can get a head start with the stones. By the time we get back, we can get started with the stones. Because this month, all the rest of our fields are going to be cultivated, stone picked, and planted. Then we got to roll everything, and then after the rolling, we're going to rip around with our lime and our fertilizer. And then there is going to be some fields that are going to be needing some. There we go. They're going to be needing some weeding as well. So it'll be a lot of field work today. And I left my signal on, so might as well just stay there. And then also too, we did bring the repair pallet down too, because I think the PAL finger is starting to get a little worn out. We'll get that all fixed up while we're here. Let's get this. There we go. Oh, jumping. There we go. Hello, Eric Crazy Viking and Victoria Gaming and Hellbound B. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. We are just pulling up here, getting some stuff done. We're actually going to disconnect you. Before we get that done, we're going to repair some stuff. Now that we got some money, we're going to be repairing some stuff up if we can. Let's get you right about there. Oh, and nope, wrong button. There we go. All right, well, I hope you all are having a great day, or night, I should say. It's morning for me. It says 10:11 in the morning for me. We want... Nope, not this one. Nope. Okay, a little bit close. Oh, that's right, we're a little too close. Let's try... Oh, yeah, all right. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh. So this one we need to repair you up for $700. There we go. How is everyone doing? I hope everyone had a good Valentine's Day if you do Valentine's Day. And if you didn't, then I hope you had a good weekend. This is a horrible spot to park a trailer. Get you there. And then can we do both in one shot here? It would be great if it was not working and snowing. Oh, yeah. All right. I understand that. Yeah, we got the snow yesterday. We didn't get the snow today. We got a little sprinkling, but not enough for me to say that we got snow. But I understand that. Did you just start work, or are you at least somewhat near the end? Oh, there it is. There. Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. Repair for $1,100. And repair for $1,200. Beauty. Beauty. Every day is Valentine's Day. Good evening, Peter B. Right? Yeah, romantic you. You romantic. It's a good way to look at it, sir. Very good way to look at it. Yeah, ours is pretty good. It's all puppy. Puppy got some treats. Everyone was happy. Nice lazy day, actually. It was... I mean, we were hectic in the sense that there's stuff around the house that I had to get caught up with just from being away for the week. But other than that, it's kind of nice just having a little bit of a day to myself. So 3 hours and 7 more to go. Nice. Okay, so you're more than halfway then? Hopefully. Oh, you didn't get caught. Nice. Now, let's hope that you're more than halfway through your shift. You're almost done. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to sneak out 1 pallet of regular planks. How do we put this? Oh, man. There we go. And right in. Okay. Let's see. Sneak it. Oh, just by the skin of my chinny chin. Alright, let's see if we get a little bit better grasp on that. Yeah, okay. All we need is just the one, because we were just under one pallet. Excuse me. Oh, words are hard apparently this morning. We were just under 1 pallet short for the grain elevator museum, so we're gonna rip this up right now. Put that in. So, Mama Bear, good morning. Welcome. Thanks for joining. How's your weekend so far? Oh, that was way off. Let's give that a little poke in. Right there. Alright. Park you. Got everything all repaired up. That is good. I'm liking that. And the problem is that we kind of have to do it. Yeah. Alright, well. What it's gonna be. And then after all this, we have to rip up the store and get some supplies, and we're gonna be right in the middle. All right, yeah, that works, I guess. It's been good raining all week. Oh, really? Rain? Okay. Yeah, we've just been getting the cold right now. We're just in between that rain and snow, so to speak. Okay, where you going, dear? Yeah, but rain too. The rain just puts a dampener on things. I don't know. When it rains too much, you kind of get a little depressing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Do you at least go out and play in the rain a little bit, Mama Bear? Sometimes it's fun just to get the rain jacket on. I have no choice. I got to walk puppers, so I got to go play in the rain no matter what. So I always try to make fun of it, make fun with it. My weekend's going pretty good. Yeah, we were just away in. I was away in the city for the week there doing some work training, so we got that all completed. So we got back there Friday night in the wee hours, and then Saturday was just been kind of catch up with the house chores and just kind of relax with my babies. Oh yeah, nailed it. Yeah, it's almost like I was aiming for it. Jesus. Sunny this morning, and now a snow blizzard. Oh, pay attention to the road here, Major. And it's snow. Okay, that sounds like Alberta weather. You go to work in the snowstorm, and you come home in your shorts and t-shirt. This one here, let's just get this in here. All right, I know we're sneaking one out here, but we're just gonna. So right here, let's go on. There it is. So. What do we got here? Our wood beams. So we're sitting at progress 6 of 8, and our wood beams, we've got plenty of wood beams. Planks, we've got 8,298, but the planks required are 8,307. It's just. So we're gonna pop those in, and then the rest of the pallet work or the production work from the sawmill is gonna be. You hit the signals again. Is gonna go back to the usual, I should say. Which button is that one? Let's go there, and then we go click. Right there we go. So $3,100 and $200 environmental score, and then now you go up to the log site. Go. Looks like you've been taking driving lessons from Rex, right? Oh, well, I got to get back used to it too, because right now. The whole past week I've been sitting in the hotel with the controller. So that was the one thing, is I actually never even got myself a chance to really get on to farming yesterday or into anything really. It was just a no media day, so to speak. And then getting on this morning, firing it up and holding on to the steering wheel. Ken's like, yeah. And we have to relearn all over again. There's deer everywhere. And then it's it's normal in Belgium, 4 seasons in 1 day. Okay, so Belgium and Alberta, yeah, we got the exact same thing then going on, because we're pretty much the same way. But it varies too, because there's days it's opposite, where you wake up and you think, oh, it's really nice, and then you leave for work and it's freezing, and then vice versa. So you leave for work, or I walk the dog and I'm bundled up in the full snowsuit. Pretty much my whole snowboarding gear is to go out to walk puppy, and then at the end of the workday you're walking out and you're pretty much kicking yourself off with shorts and t-shirts, and you're cranking the AC in the truck. Ooh, and a yield. Okay. Book it. Yeah, let's see. Hopefully no one sails into me. But yes, that's it. That's how in Oklahoma. You never know what season you're getting, right? It's almost to the point too, Mama Bear and everyone, where it's like you don't even trust the weather app or the weather network or weather report. It's literally just, well, how's the weather outside? Just step outside. Just go step outside and figure it out, because there's really no other way to really get an accurate depiction of what's going on. Because too many times I've done that, where I've woken up and I've checked the weather app, and I just get dressed the way I think it's going to be, and then I walk out, and I'm usually wrong. More often than not, I'm usually wrong. Now, let's see. Oh, okay. Seems like that with there's a lot of places like that too, right? Like for where we are, I'm really close to the foothills of the mountains, so like we get a lot of the wind and some of the rain and the snow, and then it's like the one town just east of us. That's the one that we always get the cars coming in that they're covered in snow. It's like, oh yeah, you guys got dumped on, eh? Yeah, no, we didn't. All ours blew away in the wind. Blame the app. Oh, 100%. 100%. And that's one thing, like, I don't mind having too many layers. It's always better to be over prepared than under prepared, right? So I don't mind coming in. If I have too many layers, I can easily take a couple off. It's the worst is when I think it's going to be warmer than I think, and I dress lightly, and then we go out and that wind hits, and it's like, ah, that was stupid. Yeah, it was stupid. I should have brought something extra. All right, there. It's log site A. We do have, oh yeah, we do have our load of wood too that could go down. There, we're just going to grab the skid steer, take this off here. Quick. And then the hope is that by the time we get back down, because we still have to get to the store and get all of our supplies, because that's, we are running low on fertilizer and seed and such. Down. I want a job where I can be wrong 90% of the time, just like the other people, right? And still keep your job. I want to be able to do it and still be able to keep my job. That's what I want to be able to do. Can I be wrong in diagnosing cars all the time but still keep my job? No. Oh, actually, we're pretty lined up pretty good. All right, let's try. Wait a minute there. Ooh. All right, kind of useless. Where? I'm thinking maybe behind the shed, because this is obviously, this thing's never going to be used. The odd time that it snows. Gamer Shadow, welcome. Good morning, sir. How are you today? Or I should say, good evening for you folks. But yeah. Oh, you know what? What if we stick it right in between there? How does that sound? Let's go right there, because that's pretty much never going to be used until it snows, and we all know how often it snows in this game. Which, I don't know, I gotta be careful saying that, though, because we damn near got completely snowed out in February, right? Like, that was... And even the March snowfall that we got, that was a little unexpected. I was not expecting to have that, but alas, we did. We made out pretty good, though. We got all of our field work done. We got all of, like, the primary work was done. We got the field work done, and we got the rolling done. So all of the, like, the required stuff that we needed got completed, which is nice. The only thing, like I said, the only downside is we didn't get any of the lime or the fertilizer done. So, deer again. Hello. Yes, okay. Okay, up you go. Up you go. We're getting more cleared out here too. We got a whole, like I said, or like we saw, that the whole logging trailer is full and ready to get dropped off at the sawmill. So that'll top us back up for the lumber in that regards. That'll be nice. And we're going to the stores. So I probably should have gone the other way. All right, we're heading up the store. We're going to get her some supplies. There we go. Sometimes we get Easter snow. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, and for us, yeah, like we get, it's hit and miss, right? Like especially with the way it is in Alberta here, where if we do get an Easter snow or what have you, it's usually gone by either that day or within a few days. Then all of it will be, it's a nice little touch, and Puppy loves it. Puppy absolutely loves it. Holy jumping, just hitting all the camera points with all the snow and all that sort of stuff. But at a certain point, I'm done with it. I've had my fill. Out here we get like 9 months of winter, so I'm good there. Oh yeah, and then yeah, we got some more. There's the tornado. We're getting more and more tornado damage around the map. That's kind of neat. I don't know, depending on how long we're here, it might get to a point where all of the tornado damage, it's just all damaged trees. I don't see anybody. Okay, we're good. All right, now the question is, how much do we get? I'm thinking at least We're going to need 1 tank of herbicide and fertilizer each for sure. And then I'm thinking probably about 4 pallets of seed to start. I think that'll be a good start. Oh, yep. Good job, Terry. And then the fun part, the little massey to load up. Okay, here we are. Let's load ourselves up. Mostly storms on Easter, though. Okay, yeah, with us being right beside the mountains here, it's complete hit and miss with what we're going to be getting. Oh, excuse me. You know what? I'm horrible at a parking spot, so let's just say let's park there. And what do we want? Oh, you know what? What's in the store today, too? What do we got? Ooh. Useless, but neat. No use for us, but still kind of neat. Yeah, 57% off. That's pretty nice. Okay. Now, we want, that's it. Consumables. Yeah, we're just going to go all the way to the bottom here. Pallet tanks. We need liquid fertilizer. We'll get 1 of yous, please. And then we need 1 of herbicide. Please and thank you. Okay, and then, where is our, pallets? There it is. And I always go for these pallets because we got $1,260 for 1,050 liters. Or if we went here, it's $1,260 for 1,000 liters. So I like to get my extra 50 liters. Why not? So, 8. No, let's do 4,200 liters. You know what? Let's do 6. We'll do 6. That's $7,500. Yeah. Yep. That should be good. So then we can load this up. That'll take us, because that'll also give us a couple extra pallets for up at the house too, for the garden plot. I like it. Let's do it. I'll get the old dealer loader here. All right. We don't need you anymore. I know. Okay. Yeah. We're going to reposition you for sure. Go. Sweet. Thank you very much, Mama Bear. Really appreciate it. We want you. Something like that. That's not perfect, but that's gonna do. Okay, here we go. Work mode. Nope. Nope, that is not the. Okay, works the way they are then, I guess. This way. Yeah, I'm getting better, but it's still sketchy. Can we reach you all the way across? Oh, okay, not too bad, not too good, but not too bad. And there you go. Works all the way up. This is where I get too particular. No, we need to go down more. Oh. A little bit more gooder. This is where don't push the other one off. Okay, so we're on there. Let's go a little bit more. Oh, I feel like I'm pushing. See. Ooh, not too bad. Not too bad. All right, I think we can live with that one. Let's put you there, just in case I don't push it off. Ooh. This one I'm thinking probably do. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, see, that's where. Yeah, trying to remember where that would be. Ooh, hello. Nope, calm down. There we go. Oh, are you gonna let me reach? Whoa, whoa, what was that? I saw that trailer. Did you guys see that? I swear that trailer just jumped. Oh, we're a little off kilter though. Alright. Yeah, that's not as purdy as I was hoping it was going to be. Oh. There we go. Just a little scooch. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. We're getting this. It's dirty, but we're doing it. How about no? I don't like how much they're bumping around like that. Let's put you right about here. Be careful. Right about there. Okay, now, can we get the other one on crispers? Timber, right? That's kind of what I'm expecting there, Hellhound. Yeah. I would rather do that by hand. Right. Now, unfortunately, console does not have the super strength. So, wrong button here. We want to tip it right about there. Whoa! Calm down, calm down. Okay. Oh, we're good. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, Major, what do you do? Okay, we got to see what's going on here. Oh, okay. All right, way down. All right, let's try. All right, let's try this again. We can do this. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm hoping not to do. So let's just cross our little figgies here. Okay. Yeah, console doesn't have the super strength, so unfortunately you can't do it by hand unless I don't know. I don't know if there is. I don't know if there is anything on console that'll let you do it by hand. To be quite honest with you, because I'm sick in the head and I enjoy this. This is fun to me. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Yes, got it. Yeah, so this is, yeah, I'm a little weird like that. So I'm not too sure, because, yeah, I don't particularly use the super strength and such. If I'm helping out in someone's map and they have something like that, I mean, like I said, console I don't think we have, but if someone were to have it or if I'm helping out, I definitely take advantage of it. I love playing with it, but for my own playthrough, I do everything manual. It's manual here. The only auto load, I guess you could say that we would do, or that I would in my head allow myself to do, would be the pallet, or sorry, the bale pickup stuff. Anything with the, let's just go up here. I think you all understand here, but these things. So anything like this, I like, yes, I consider it auto load, but I consider it like a legit auto load, so to speak. So these I'm definitely willing to have. I've never had this one. I don't know. I kind of want to play with this one. I haven't played with this one before because this one allows 120. Never mind. There are two. Oh, is there? Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Mama. So yes, I don't use those particularly myself, and I'm not knocking anybody that does. I'm knocking myself. I'm sick in the head that I love doing the manual. Well, calm down. I love doing the manual loading. Yeah, I don't know why. I've always been like that though. Baby bales at 120. Yes, exactly. Yeah, we did play with the baby bales. I did do some 120s at the very beginning when we got into Drop Zone 1 there. However, that ended quickly. I think I did one round of the baby bales and was like, okay, yeah, never again. They're fun, they're neat, and the application is totally there. I could see myself using that for one of the, like a homestead playthrough or something like, Farmer Mike's doing, where he's doing that series the survival challenge, where he's using that little hand baler and such. So I could totally see the application of the 120s, just for our application and for what we're doing in our setup. No, definitely not. It worked really neat. And then what really chapped my backside was when I found out that the base game sheep pen that we had installed doesn't take bales. That little tiny one that we have, it doesn't take the bales, whereas the bigger animal pens, it'll take the bales. Like you don't have to break the hay or the grass up. That was the one thing that really chapped me about the base game sheep pen, was just the fact that it would only take the loose. It wouldn't take anything pallet or baled. So yeah, so that ended quickly. I had a couple ideas for the 120s of how we can do it and how we can play it and how we can run it. And then after that was like, okay, well, I guess we're changing the plan there. I guess I don't really have a choice now. Give me a second. All right, pardon me. I just had to clear my throat there. Okay, so that guy, you know what? We totally forgot to come back around and check on the AI driver. So let's go see if we can drop the trailer off real quick and get this loaded or unloaded. We're always doing it in the bad spot, so we might as well just do it in this bad spot. Okay, you're free and clear. All right, let's rip up, go check on our AI, because he should be done. So we should be able to move him over to the next, excuse me. Woo, hello bushes. Should be able to move him over to the next field, because at this point we're going to be cultivating all of our fields. So the rest of our own fields are going to be cultivated, and then we just need to catch up behind with the the stone picker. I'll get rid of the trees. There we go. I'm doing my coffee challenge I made, so you can have a PC. You can't have any. Yes, I have been watching that. I have been checking out your coffee challenge, and yes, you've been doing great as well there, Mama. And I do remember that because we have chatted about this before too, with it being console friendly challenge. And that's if I had more time, if I had lots more time, I would love to start doing more challenges, because there's a bunch of really good challenges out there. Let's see. You know what? We're just gonna park you right here, I guess, because we have to run around and do our cleanup. So let's just. All right. Ooh, big stones. Ooh, looks like them look like big stones. I like that. Back for a moment. Poor internet down. Oh yeah, no, great. Yeah. Thank you very much for coming back. Greatly appreciated. Not expected, especially since you're traveling there, sir, but much appreciated. All right, so what did he miss? Or they miss? We're just going to do a quick visual and rip around. I see yous. All right. You're caught up there. Not too bad. Missed a little, but for the shape of the field, they missed a lot less than I thought they were going to miss. We'll go check out these two. Yeah, it looks like, okay, those look like, maybe they are, I don't know. I want to say they're red stones. I want to say they're red. They look red stones to me. Maybe orange. Maybe orange, but I'm going to say red. I still don't understand that. Sometimes the plow takes out yellows and then the cultivators brings out red. Mama Bear, you can do a lot without PC mods, just got to work harder. Yeah, exactly, right, Fafo? 100%. That's the same thing with like Raxmilius doing his vanilla challenge, right? Where like, as much as I love mods, and mods are just add that extra little oomph to the game for me, Raxmilius is doing an amazing job, and he's not even using mods, right? So you can do it. You can do it. It's just a lot harder. And then the whole pallet pickup thing is, like I said, I'm just sick in the head. There's just something wrong with me. I just like doing everything manual. I see that little bit right there. Put that up right there just a little. Yep. Okay. And then we're going to sneak across. Is this legal? We can sneak across onto our field, right? And then we can sneak back across. What tire tracks? What are you talking about, officer? All right, so you can go right here, and we are going to give you a job. Active, right? And away you go. Okay, oh, right away, right away. Okay, so they are working hard on that one. That one is ready to go. These little tiny fields across from us, I'm probably just going to do those manually myself, because it'll take a lot longer for the AI to up and down and turn around and back and forth, and blah, 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 blah. But that super strength comes in handy. Oh yes, I could not agree more with you there, Mama Bear. I would be 100% lying if I said that there's been times where I've been doing something and, you know, either pallets fall off or lumber falls off a trailer, and it's like, man, can I just pick it up, throw it on? I just want to pick it up and whip it onto the trailer. Okay, let's go. Come on. But alas, because of my stupid rules to myself. So those are the nights sometimes if it's too late, I'll just shut it down. We'll attack it the next day. Like, we'll go look at you in that time. It's like certain problems too, right? Sometimes problems you just need to take a little 5-minute break or a little breather, have a little sleepies on it. And then, yeah, I think we just edged that. Okay, so let's get this stuff unloaded here. Get that ready to go. You know what? We can just park you right here for now. I think. There we go. Liftable. That's right. There we go. That's the mod's name. Okay, thank you very much. All right, that's what I was like. I didn't know if there was. My gut was telling me that I have seen something. All right, so you unstrap, please. All right. Now we get to go play in our little baby Manitou. I will say I love this forklift for first person work, I should say. Now the stack on it isn't that high, so you're not going to be reaching any crazy heights with it. But like, nice big mirror that works great. You know, yes, the modded Manitou, but I will say I'm definitely warming up to this thing hard. Alright, well, let's get the easy ones off first. Ooh. See, yeah, we're almost... Okay, lower then? Let's try there. Hey again, yeah. Oh, Peter V, sorry. Peter V, sorry about that. Yes, thank you, Peter V. Greatly appreciated. Sorry, I thought I saw Mama Bear. My bad. Saw Mama Bear above that. Yeah, bye, Fafo Gamer. Yes. Oh, and bye, Fafo Gamer. Okay, service is gone. Oh, bye. Yeah. All right. Well, I know I missed you at this point, but okay, later. Apologies, Fafo. There we go. That's it. Wait. Spin Smith sugar. Okay. Now this part is gonna be the fun part. It'd be better if I got a good angle on it. We were a little bit lower. Oh, careful. Lower. There we go. Right about there. Oh, yeah. There we go. And no roof too. Or oh, sorry. Okay, I guess a partial roof. All right, we can do this. Nice and easy. I think the other stack will probably leave out because I think we do need to fill up the cedar and the planter with a little something. So we're going to keep that out. A little sneaky back here, but there we go. Okay. There we go. Look at that wall of money. Look at all that money. We have all the cement bags, the concrete blocks, the roof. What was it? What did we hit? Oh no, I just didn't. Okay, there we go. The roof plates and the fabric we've all been keeping. So I have not sold those just yet. Those will get sold probably. I think the fabric is going to go to the playground eventually, and I think cement blocks. Oh, can we reach? No, we just can't reach. Okay, we're going to have to move. Ah, darn it. I should have thought of that. Mm-hmm. So we need a little forklift, like we have in my work. We have a little forklift there that has the ball at the end that we just slap on. So anytime we need to move a trailer, we can just use the forklift. There we go. That's the new mod we can get. Whoa, hello, pallet. Oh, you just okay, all right. Well, let's just fix you then right now. Well, let's go. Open says me. All right, what happened there? Go. And just push you back in, right? There for a sec. Ooh, interesting. That's the first for me. So it should go, yep, just like that. And then put you back like that. Oh, before we do that, 1 second. Oh, 9 people watching, 7 likes. Awesome. Thank you very much, Bob Bear. And thank you very much for watching and liking. Greatly appreciated. Close this up, get that pallet back in. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's my getter. Okay, that's the first. That has not done that to me before. I'll have to keep an eye on that. Unless, did that happen? Because that usually shouldn't happen lining up onto the fifth wheel here. Or gooseneck. Whoa, calm down. Calm down. Oh, yeah, we forgot the strap. Should be good enough. That's good enough. That's clear. Yeah, here we go. Now we can actually access it. Again, thank you very much for swinging by, everybody. Greatly appreciated. Finally kind of hopefully getting back into the groove. The weather is being cooperative right now. We do have a smidge of rain that is called for, I think it's like mid-afternoon or late afternoon. So we're hoping that we can get everything done before then. Only time will tell. Furts we can put back. I think Furts is already in. For the spreader. Maybe. Yeah, little bump. That should be perfect. Excuse me, perfect. Right, now, don't hit anything. There we go. Eric! Still lurking while having dessert. Right on. Thank you very much, Eric. Greatly appreciated. Hope we have a great dessert. Fantastic dinner. Still working on me morning copies. A little bit lower this time. Yep. Give me this little tree. Now this one, like I said, this pile we're going to leave out. Yeah, I think we'll just leave you here for Oh, there we go. And the old auto. Well, you right here. Okay, and then I need to fill you up. Oh yeah, look at that. He's a little a leaning tower of seeds. So that's filled, that's done. Okay, you know what? That means that we can get on to our stone picking now. Hopefully. So we get you parked up. Oof. Right there. Oops. Still getting the spacing down too, apparently. Alright, get this. We're going to grab our stone trailer because we need that as well. Oh, no. Don't hit the... There we go. Oh, no. Well, the pallet's still sitting good, so that's nice. I don't know why it went off the space there earlier, but... Let's see, she's holding good there. Yep. Beauty. Fortunately... This is just gonna stay here, I think. Oh, wrong one. Alright, grab the JCB, grab the stone picker, and we'll go hit up and see if we can go kick up. Roosters, good morning, sir. How are you today? How was your weekend? We're just trying to play catch up here. Maintenance, oh yeah, well, actually, maintenance-wise, probably okay. We can get some of this stuff done, but we'll have to maintain everything and probably tune it all up by the time we get back. And there should be. Whoa, there we go. Yeah. All right, and away we go. Because yeah, we got the one. You know what? He might actually even be done. I didn't see if it said that the AI was completed yet. I was not paying attention, so we'll just look up and see if they are. We can move them over to the one field that's just in behind the Seth Grain silo, and just keep them working. And just keep them working. That's the main thing. We do have our trailer fill limit on those, so we are going to have to do the manual stone picking, and then we're just going to have, yeah, it's going to have to be the way it is. We'll check on him first, and then we'll go to try this out. Magnus, good morning, good morning. How are you today? How was your weekend? Hope it was good. Ours is pretty good, actually. What was I? And today's even better because I'm hanging out with y'all folks and getting stuff done. The weather's good. The weather's been kind to us. Alright, yep, you are all done. So, oh, you know what? How about we go like this? Oh, no, he's missed some stuff. Okay, we're going to have to go. All right, bye-bye. DJ. Right out. Oh, Farmer Mike. Hello, hello. Good morning, sir. Good evening, I should say to you, but hello, hello. How are you today? Loving your survival challenge, too. Yeah, by the way, I was just talking about that earlier. We were talking about your baler, little hand baler setup you had. But yeah, definitely check that out if y'all haven't checked out his survival series and his co-op series too with Farmer Murphy. Awesome sauce. Listening to those two guys banter is pretty fun. It always puts a smile on my face, that's for sure. Okay, I saw it on the map. Give me 1 sec here. Where was it on the map? I saw it. There was one. Yep, there was one right behind us. One little spot. Farm tour like on FS25. Oh yeah, sure. Like for what I got currently right now, we can definitely do that. Let me just do this here real quick. We'll set up the AI, and then we can definitely do it. Unfortunately, I don't have anything too crazy going on right now. But yes, I most certainly can. Just give me one shake here. We're just going to get this cleared up. That's cleared. I see the one corner, and then we can sick him onto the next field. And then once we do that, we'll be right beside it. So give me 1 second. I can totally do that. Where are you? Where are you? I see. Somewhere around here? Yeah, somewhere around here. Something like this. Like that. There we go. Beauty. Okay, so that's done. That's good. We can lift you and fold you. And you, I want to see if we can, should be able to. We should be able to go set destination. You're going to go to this field now. There. Right? Yeah, I'm blocking it. Okay. Away you go. And you're going to drive through my field. Right on. Okay. And drive over the... Yep, okay. Okay. Well, they're moving. That's the main thing. Alright, so now, unfortunately, because we have the trailer fill limit on, we can't use the AI. That's the only thing that... there we go. Even here, doing good, cool. Like you, my friend, for sure requires some time to... Oh, yes, 100%. I can totally understand that. Sure. Yeah, that is that, but it's I mean, the grind is real, and oh my lordies, oh yeah, you just ride the fence. Good job. The grind is real, and I love it, sir. I will say, I love it. So you're just gonna turn perfect. All right, we can just. Well, you know what? We'll do a proper tour. We're gonna start at the front here. Right here. So here is. Oh, I'm gonna shoot her down there for a minute. There we go. So here it is. There. Here is the farm. So what we did is we moved out. Once we got the drop zone 1, we can quickly check drop zone 1 here. So what we did is we started way over here. We ended up having our little trailer right there to start, and this was our initial, and that's where we grew from for the first 4 or 5 years, 4 years, I think. And then we had a little sheep pen in here to get us started as well. And then from there, we worked our way up to the log cabin. So we got ourselves at the log cabin here. We built it up slowly. We stayed at the trailer while it was getting built. And then what we did, yeah, I'll leave you up. Yeah, why not? There we go. So we got the log cabin right there. We got that all built up. Looks like we definitely need to be cutting the grass. Grass is getting grown up a little bit. Little carport here, and a little bit of decorations going on here. So backyard, fountains, all that sort of fun stuff. We have our garden plot that just to get us started as well. Get a little bit going for the greenhouses. There will be a full greenhouse setup going on eventually, but we're not there yet. And then I got a little spot for us to chill by the pond there. And then what we've done is we've grown the house out, so we do have a little access back here to kind of work our way around. There's a little road back there that I still have yet to figure out what we're doing with. And then a little access road in the backside of the house here. Then what we've done is we've installed the garage, just a regular house garage, where we have our pickup truck, our personal pickup truck, little house skid steer. This always stays up here, works around the house there. And then our side-by-side does come up here when it comes up and around from the main shop there. And then over by the houses, I always wanted to have my horses by my house. So what we did is we have our little shed here and a little refuel spot for our skid steer, a couple supplies, right? Water, seed. Eventually there's going to be maybe a couple other things here that'll be built up as the farm grows. And then in here we have our lawnmowers, just our supplies, right? Lawnmower and horse brush. We do have a chainsaw just in case we do need to do any work around. We have our horse pen that is here. We kind of made a combination of a horse pen with the fenceless horse pastures, some sheds, some fences, some hedges. So we did that. So we got our horse pasture all up here and around the house. We just have the 2 horses. That's all I need. That's all I want. Just one with a friend. That's all we need. And that when it comes to the actual goal of it, for the base game products, crops, and animals, as long as we have it running in some way. So that's the main thing. As long as we have it running in some way, it doesn't have to be huge. So as long as we even have one horse, that still checks it off the list. So moving down here, we got our back road in from the house to the shop. So we have our main shop that is all set up here as well with the access road down the side. Fuel, repair, storage, you name it, we got it all here. So this is what we have all set up. And yeah, this is how it ended up working out. We have a full fuel station as well. So we've got that all set up too, where I'm kind of imagining in my head that we can say like one's gas, one's diesel, one's dyed diesel, right? We can have one gasoline here, and then we can have a dyed diesel and then a regular diesel maybe. You know what? While we're here, let's fuel it up because we got the money. Where is? Yeah, we got to figure out where it is too. Hold on. Interactors. Oh, right there. All right. So how much is it to fill? Nope. Can we not fill? Oh, there it is. Refill silo. All right. $28,000 for a full fill. Done. Let's do it. Okay. So that is all filled up. So there we go. So that's the fuel station. And then here we can turn these back off because I prefer. Perfect. And then what we've done from here is we kind of made a little access in the back route. So we have the back. Oh yeah, we also have all this storage here that I'm saving on to some of this. Some of it's supply for the farm, and then other parts of it is actually just holding on to until it's sell time. And then what we've done is we've put a little access back here. So we do have a little shed on the side here for side-by-side. Come on down from the house in the mornings. And then we have another little ramp access here to all of our outdoor equipment. Now, this is kind of outdoor equipment. McGarrett, hello. We're just doing a little mini tour here. Welcome. Thanks for joining. So we do have a little outdoor storage for all of our equipment. And it's also kind of a mixture of plans for future development too, because I'm not against, if depending on how the farm goes, maybe slapping down a shed or something here if room permits and if the farm requires. So we've done that, and then we also have our access coming through. Oh, you know what? Here, let's go get the side-by-side. One moment. We'll get the side-by-side here real quick. And then, oh, you know what? And I forgot. Let's get him working. We should be able to grab you. Create job. Field work. Start job. Okay, so he should be working. Alrighty. Looking really good, Major. Just joined your Discord. Oh, awesome. Thank you very much, Farm Mike. Greatly appreciated. And thank you. Yes, it's definitely been a slow process, but we're slowly getting there. We're slowly getting there. So like I said, we got the little lower area, and then when it comes to here, get a good outside view here. When it comes to space, like I said, if it gets to a point growing the farm where we need to, or I want to put a shed down or something, we do have room for expansion. I'm always trying to keep that in mind, that when I'm building something, that we got to have the possibility that something may change or something might get added. Now, when it comes to our root crop storage, we have one for everything. So what I've done is I put one root crop pallet, root crop storage for every product, because again, part of the goal is to have all crops, all base game crops and animals and products and productions going. So I have room for one for each, and then that gives us a huge amount of storage for each. So we can store onto it through the year, sell it off as it high times, as well as making our crops making our feed for our animals. And the exact same thing also goes for our grain crop. So the grain crop as well, we have all of our storage for one silo for each crop. So then we can bring it in, take it up as we need, we can use it as we need, and then we can sell it as we need. A lot of the crops, though, I will say, do eventually get used for animal feed, more so than getting sold off. So, and for productions. And then our bale storage we have right here, it's got 550 bale storage capacity right there, which I'm not against. Adding. A thought process of mine was actually the thought process is this size of a building, we could probably fit one here if needed. And what we could possibly do too is we could even take this out and maybe move it in here, and then that gives us a little bit more room for maybe another storage or something. So again, I'm always trying to think of expansions. I'm always trying to think of ways, but right now 550 capacity for those bales, which is just tickety boo for me. So I'm very love y'all. Yeah, right. Everyone, I love this community. Everyone here is awesome, and thank you all for hanging out. Greatly appreciate it. This is great. So we've got our sheep. We did 2 pens. We got 1 pen for our sheep, 1 pen for our goats. So we have our sheep bees up here, and actually this month I think we got a whack load of sheep babies. So that's kind of nice. We're starting to get more and more, and then we have it just built up right here. So then as we come in, I kind of made it as a little bit of a loop. So you loop your way in for your sheep, and then on your goats, our goats are to our left right there. Whoa, calm down. So our goats are to the left there. I'll show those in a second. Hold on. We're still growing. We still have quite a bit going on. So what I've done is a little access road into the back here, and then what we've done is we've set up we just set up our bees. So our bees are fresh. We just put them in actually yesterday afternoon, technically speaking. So the video is out there of us putting those in. So that's all of our bees going on there. And then we have our chickens to the right of us. So we have our chicken pens just stuck out and are kind of hiding in the backside here. So chickens are there. We're just starting to get eggs out of the chickens too. So just beginnings with the chickens, beginnings with the bees. So we put those in. And then what we also did for the pallet spawn is we actually made the pallet spawn right inside the building here. So we got this little spot right there. So now we can get in. And I'm just pretending, using our imagination, that we have a little tiny bottler inside that building. And then we just have the bottler. We build up our pallets. And then we can walk around if we have our bee suit on, which we don't. So I'm getting myself stung all the bejesus. And then we have a little access or a little access path right here as well. Close you up. And there we go. So that's their bees right there. That's their bees and their chickens. And then the goats, hold on. Sorry, we're not there. We're not quite there. We're just going to get up there. There we go. So then I try to make it like a ring road, so to speak. So even when it'll get to a point, it's not right now, because right now we're using this little tiny trailer right here. But it'll get to a point where we're going to be needing the big trailer. So what I want to do is just have a ring road so we can actually bring the trailer either way. And we'll have that loop around. So we have our goats up here. So not much for our goats right now, but we do have all of them. We have 6 goats, and they're all ready to pop next month. So we actually should have 6 goat babies next month. So hopefully that's going to pick up quickly. And then we just did a little farm entrance right here that we can kind of close up at night, so you can get keep all the riffraff out. And there we go. So that is the farm so far. So there's nothing too much. We still have, there's the logging site A that we do have, which we were down there earlier on, but that's about it. So we don't have anything like for farm wise, we haven't done anything else yet. We still have yet to do our pigs, our cattle, and our greenhouses and all that sort of stuff. So there's still lots more to go. There's still lots and lots more to go, but that is where we're at so far. I hope you like it. Jeremy Brown, all the details you did. Thank you very much, Jeremy. Really appreciate it. Yeah, and that's where I kind of get myself lost sometimes, where I'll sit there and I'll just sit in the landscaping menu, hang out. Oh, let's put a bush here and let's put a little bush here and what have you. But yeah, so that is it. That's the farm so far. And like I said, there's still lots more. There's still lots more to go. Cattle, pigs, greenhouses have to get put in. Our logistics warehouse still has to get put in. That still has to happen. Because that's the other thing too, is as much as right now we do have everything being sold off as we go. Once we put the logistics warehouse in, then what we'll be able to do is then we'll be able to store everything until the high sale time. And then when the high sale time comes, that's when we can start selling things and then start returning a really crazy, awesome profit. So, but thank you very much, Jeremy. Thank you very much, everyone. Greatly appreciate it. I hope you all like it. It's where we're at so far anyways. We can't do a loop around here, so we're just gonna... Oh yeah, we still have that big earth field to do too. Okay, there's still lots more to go. We're just gonna do a loop around. Terry. And then, yeah, now what we're doing is the April's here, so we got a crazy early start to the day. I slept until 5 a.m. just before the sun came out, and then that's when we got started. We got all the horses all ridden for the day. We've got everything all fed up. We put our bales into the sheep. Oh, calm down. We put our bales in our sheep and our goats, and we've topped up our chickens, so they are done. So now it's just field work. Now it's just, we need to get the field work done because we got to get our red beets, parsnips, carrots need to be planted. Our soybean needs to be planted. I want to be doing some soybean and, oh, there's one more I'm forgetting. Sorghum. That's right, sorghum. We need sorghum for the horses. So yeah, there is still plenty of stuff. And then not only that, we still need to get all of the field work in, but we got to get the fields rolled, fertilized, limed, all that fun shui stuff. It is so highly detailed. Awesome, respect. Oh, thank you very much, Riverbend. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, and that's where I love the details. I love the little details. I want, now that we're in April, because you can see how well the bushes to the right of us are, and then you can see how kind of barren the left of it is. So when we put the main farm in, what we ended up doing is we did the big install in December and January, where all of the stuff just what's it called? Yeah, all the stuff just basically, okay, trees, go away here. It was all like, it was barren, right? Not dead, but like bare branches, bare bushes, all that sort of stuff. So I didn't put very many bushes in and did a lot of the bush detail work. I'm hoping to be doing that this month. Okay, he's working hard, and that is a hard field for him to do, so we can just leave him be, and we'll go to the very end here and get started. I love the curvy maps like Geisel and Paliani. Okay, yes, I've seen it real hit and miss, right? Some people love the perfect squares, and other people love the weird curvy maps and curvy field shapes. I'm privy to both, I guess. I can see the advantages. I like, now that there's the GPS and stuff, it's kind of handy having that. All right, well, let's just get into it. Let's just see. Here we go. Excuse me. I kind of say I'm 50-50. Oh, well, no, I'd probably say 60-40. I would say 60-40 that I'm more into the curved and the twisty turnies and stuff, just because I feel like in the big squares and the straights would get boring to me after a while. Maybe not. I mean, I could be mistaken, but I would say I would think in my head that it would probably, or maybe I would think it would get boring. So I would probably go for the twisty turnies and all that sort of fun stuff. Can I have half of your skills? Oh, Sarah. Well, if you want to, the Elm Creek rebuild series that I did is a full tutorial of how we rebuilt the Elm Creek 22 farm setup. We actually did a full 25 recreation, and then I did the tutorial. It's episodes 1 through 30. I did a full tutorial of how we did everything, and I give some really good pointers. So if you're interested, by all means check those out. That and they just little tricks of how I do what I do. But I do very much do. Thank you very much. You still have played space meters. So ish. We have, sorry, Mama Bear. We are sitting at 2599 of 3500. So we just finally crossed into that last 1,000 slot threshold, and I'm worried. I will say I'm worried, just because when you think about like equipment wise, we're doing really good equipment wise. We have a good chunk of equipment that we need. Some stuff maybe more so upgrading than getting new. But then again, you got to think about, we still have harvesters to get for the green beans, the harvesters that we need to get for the green beans, the rice, the long rice, all that fun stuff. We need to install a dairy still. We need to install a grape factory. We need to install a cereal factory. We need to install, what else? I think there's another factory. Oh, the soup factory. I want a soup factory. I want to get the potato chip factory in as well. So yeah, I'm getting very, very close, and that's where it's deceiving, because there's times where I think to myself, oh, like, oh my God, we still have 1,000 slots left. And it's like, yeah, that's not going to take much to chew up. I'm going to chew those 1,000 slots up in no time. So I'm a little worried. I can't lie. I'm a little worried. Like, I'm thinking that there's going to come a time where I'm going to have to either tone down the details and decorations to accommodate the stuff, or I'm going to have to possibly bring in mods to like double up or something, right? Like, I don't want to. I really want to bring in the base game productions first. Like, I want to bring in the base game cereal factory, grape factory, all that sort of thing. If I can't, then so be it. We're going to have to just figure it out as we go. But it's still very much one of those things where I'm worried. I'm very much worried. I think equipment-wise, we're getting close, but we're not out of the woods. We still have lots more to go. But when it comes to the total overall, is can we pull it off, right? Because the base game, we still have the Taylor to pick up. We have the Cooperage to pick up, and we have the BGA to pick up. So those are already on the map. There's not necessarily something that we have to, like, we're not worrying too much. We just have to buy them and run them. It's just more so the dairy, the cereal, the grape, that sort of thing. That's going to be a lot. That's going to be a lot of land we're going to have to take up. There's going to be a lot of slots for decorations because of the way I am for planting this stuff. It's going to be pushing it. So I've been pondering whether or not I'm just doing, like, pulling off like an industrial complex. Would it just be easier? The dilemma that I'm running into, because I'm still working on the testing of just setting up our base game farm, right? Because like I said, we still have a lot of our own farm to build, let alone everything else. So I'm working on the testing there, but the back of my mind, I'm kind of wondering, do we do a little industrial park of all of our productions, or do I go pick little small properties and just do little tiny, not tiny, but like small individual properties? That's where I'm at. And right now I'm not worrying too much about them, because we got to get the farm built. And then when it comes to the farm too, like, we're gonna have a lot. I mean, I'm gonna want at least one greenhouse per product. We have the mushroom greenhouses that have to come in. That's gonna be a lot there. That's gonna be taken up for slots. Yeah, it's gonna be tight. I'm worried. And that's why I've been trying to go a little easy. I've been going full ham when it comes to the bushes, the grass, the painting, the tree, like all that sort of stuff. Not the trees, I should say, but like the bushes and such. Because the slot count doesn't necessarily, like, it's easy on you for the slot count there, but it's when it comes to the actual decorations, those are the ones that you really get yourself into a bit of a bind. So I'm holding off on major decorations until we're completely done. When we're completely done, then I'm going to worry about seeing if we have enough extra slots to actually make the farm look crazy pretty. But until then, I'm just going to have to go for the bare minimum, so to speak. All right, one field down, one to go. And I mean, technically I could put the AI on here. I would just have to keep a super close eye on them. What we'll do is when we get around to the other side of the field too, I'll do a double check of what is got here for the AI. Oh, they're stopped. Okay, so they are either stopped and stuck, or they're... Let's get down the other side. I'll rip over and we'll finish up that field, because then actually I can put them over to field, I think it's 22, because that's a big field. Field 22, yeah, we can put them on field 22, get them cultivating that one. And then we can just continue on. Worry about space, unless I have a console player with me. Yeah, that's the one thing where, if you're playing crossplay, you still have to worry, but that is the one cool thing about the PC. That's why I'm not allowed one, because I would be just like Bafo Gamer there. I'd want to join your farm. Sure, you need to download 3,500 mods. Like that old, what was that, Family Guy? Ooh, piece of candy. Piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Family Guy with James Woods there. Yeah, I could see myself being like that. Oh, sure. Yeah. Let's just hop out. So we're going to have to check what we... I'm having a sneaking suspicion that there's going to be a lot missed on this field, too. Oh! Okay. Okay. Yeah, we cut this field in, and it's just a weird-shaped field. Almost, I've even been pondering it myself of, do we change this field into something? Just because it is one of those just a weird things. In the meantime, let's get you... Back you in and clear that up. There we go. There's over 4,500 mods in the mod hub. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, that's nuts to think of too. When it comes to just the console mod hub is 4,500 mods already. Like, awesome. I love the fact that they have them. But, yeah, that's where I had to be careful. Okay. Oh, and oh, you little. Okay, so no, I'm not holding. I want to lift it, please. Thank you. Oh yeah, that would be. I could. Same thing with the the PC too, where I could see myself like getting a No Man's Land type map and then just kind of creating my own. Right, that'd be a lot of fun. Take a lot of time, but I think that'd be a lot of fun. I see the little bit right there. Okay, hit you. Yeah, this is the part that way too close to that Downey service berry. Yeah, this is just kind of an odd shaped field. And then I did the expansion, that's why it's so tight to everything. I did the field expansion, and I think I might have expanded it a little too much. So yeah, I think we're even going to miss that little bit. Oh wait, what? Wait, okay, when did we miss you? Oh, I see. All right. I think we gotta skip in from the other side. All right. No Man's Land. I know, right? That's exactly. I love that map too. I played on it. I never actually spent any like serious time on it, but I did play on it, and it was just. It was one of those wishful thinking things, right? Where I popped the map in, and I checked it out, played a little bit, and it was just one of those. Oh, if I had time, oh, the things I could do. The things I could do, and the things I could make. Because that was one of those maps that were just, I loved it for being that blank canvas, right? Especially for someone who doesn't know how to mod, right? I have no idea how to mod. I've never modded before. I know it can be just as complicated and as simple as you can make it, or you want to make it, I guess, is what general consensus I've been hearing. And I don't know how to mod. I wouldn't want to say that I could, but that No Man's Land almost gives you the feeling like you're modding your own map, right? Like you're creating your own map. Oh yeah, so good. Get out of here, Stepson. I made a river and haven't found any good maps like No Man's Land. Yeah, that's everyone's. I've been hearing. Oh, what are we doing? We should have. That's right. My bad. Talking, getting here. Set destination. You go, you. Take you. Okay, there we go. Get back to a stone picker. My bad. Yeah, and that's it where it's like, I've been hearing a lot of people talk about that, how there is no No Man's Land 425, or there's nothing close enough, I guess, that that can be considered similar. And for me, again, with having so much time put into Elm Creek, there's no way I could walk away and go into another map, because it didn't matter if it was a modded map or a base game map. I would get into it and I would seriously feel like I'm cheating on Elm Creek. Like, what are you playing this map for? You have stuff to do, sir. You have stuff on Elm Creek to do, sir. What are you doing? So that's where the updates, I should say, excuse me. You know, that was a huge thing for me, was just the fact that you ran that risk with a modded map, that you might wake up or will come home from work one morning or one night and realize that, new save game required. You know, and we actually ran into that on Elm Creek, right? So Elm Creek, there was a point where the new save game was required, and we had to, the new save game was required. And if we wanted to, we would have needed to completely redo the whole save in order to make it proper. And it's stuff like that just absolutely hurts me. Oh, we maxed out there. Okay. And it's just stuff like that it's just a knife to the chest, right? Especially, we only put 60 hours in, technically speaking. I mean, it is still 60 hours creating it, but 60 hours creating the map before it turned into, we figured out we needed a new save. There was even the earlier update that a new save wasn't required, but it was recommended. So at that point, it ended up going 2 updates that we never restarted. So at that point, it was like, well, I'm not going to play the map, because then we're going to run a really good chance that, we're going to run a really good chance that words that are saying, that we're going to run into a problem on the map itself, right? And then I don't want to take away the gameplay from that, so I would rather just start anew. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Okay, we're just going to park you here for now, because we're going to kind of need the stone. Okay, we're going to come down, run down, grab the truck here, bring it up here. I think that'll be the better option. But yeah, like Elm Creek rebuild, that was a really fun one. I love that one, and I mean, it would be great to play if there was no update, or if we had caught the update or the map post update, right? Because I had that happen to me. I think it was on Wilhelmina maybe it was 19. I forget which one. But it was Wilhelmina. There, I was trying to create my own like homestead, so to speak, where you literally had to, because that's one thing that's always interested me, right? Having to actually cut the fields out from the trees to make the fields. Oh, you want a farmer's field? Okay, well, you got to cut all the trees out to make the field first, and move on from there, sort of thing. And then I think I was about 500 hours. I was a couple hundred hours into it before an update came out. And now the update was the one that I didn't read. That this was my learning experience because the update was. There you go there. Excuse me. The update was done. Like, I completed the update before I even realized that it was needed. An update was needed. So that's when it's like, oh yeah, hop in, and the next thing I know, where'd all my stuff go? And then that was my eye opening. Okay, that can be parked there. We'll rip back up, get this back around, and then we can dump you off and then continue on. All right. No Man's Land was one of my favorite maps, right? Yeah, that seemed to you, Peter. Yeah, right. Yeah, totally. I agree with everyone. Yeah, Peter, I agree with you. Mom Bear. Yeah, definitely agree with you. If I had more time into the No Man's, I totally could have the things I could have done. And the nice thing about 22 was that you had the 4,400 slots. Like, holy jumping. There was just so much room for you to play, right? Like, to do things and play. It was great. That's what really worried me when 25 came out. Everyone, right? When 25 came out and everyone fired it up, it's like 3,500 slots. Should I be worried? I feel like I should be really worried right now. Oh, okay. Oh. All right, get this done, zip back over. I think we should be able to get the other field hopefully done. Yeah, we'll see. Who knows? I don't want to say nothing yet. We don't need that way. Let's go there. That one's cultivating there. Okay. All right, we are getting there. It's only 7:30 in the morning. We have so much to do. Made my own little town. Yeah, that's exactly it, Mama Bear. Jeremy there. Oh, sorry. My favorite map 22 is Edgewater, Saskatchewan. Yes. I didn't download that to play myself, but I had actually a friend that did play that, and I hopped onto his map to play vicariously through him. And yeah, that was a great map. And of course, I mean, being from Canada too, right? That was close to home, so I really loved it. And just the layout. I will say, like, the layout of Edgewater, Saskatchewan with the fields, and I heard a lot of people griping on like the Facebook groups and stuff like that about how the field shapes and weird and this, and why do you have this working like that, and why do you have that working like this? And I don't know. I thought it looked phenomenal. I thought it looked. And also too, my like personally myself too, I don't mind, and I like those little weird shaped fields. So it's not one of those like, oh, I hate these size fields. I thought it was a very, very nice map, and looked good too, very good. That's it. Yeah, same with Mama Bear. Yeah, with the making your own town. Yeah, that's exactly it with No Man's Land. There was another map. I want to say, wasn't there another map very similar to No Man's Land in 22? I think there was two of them. But yeah, No Man's Land was like the main one that I could see myself. Oh yeah, I could see myself spending thousands of hours just creating a town, and all your fields and your own little town. You have your little landscaping company, do little. I've seen some people too. They've been building like little trailer parks and little subdivisions and stuff. I think those are really nice looking. Those are really cool. That's why I'm not allowed a PC, because I would just spend all my time 24/7 live stream of just let's build. Cowboys and Indians on there. Nice. Okay, that'd be a fun one to play too. Yeah, and the role play too, right? Just the role play in this game, the different stuff that you can do. The only thing that you're limited is your imagination, right? That's the one cool thing. There's no wrong way to play the game. Good, that's done there. And again, just want to say thank y'all. Thank y'all for hanging out. Greatly appreciated. Finally getting some stuff done. I couldn't believe it, man. It felt like this past winter just would not end. Every time we started the next month, there's more darn snow. I like the snow plowing. It's fun to play. Don't get me wrong. I think it's really fun to play. But when it was getting to the point of us, like, we were plowing almost 2-3 times a month. The end of March, though, I gave up. End of March was like, nope, we're not plowing. No, we're just going to drive over everything. I'm not even from Canada, but really love that map. Made me want some Canadian classics and bought some Tim Hortons every time I hopped on that map, right? Exactly. And that's, yeah, I heard really good things about that map from a lot of people. There's a lot of, and the same thing with just like the Facebook groups, right? So it's with the Facebook groups, you see everyone starting a new roleplay map comes out, or not a roleplay map, I should say, but a new something comes out, and then it's like the groups are kind of filled with it for a little bit. And that's the one thing with Edgewater, Saskatchewan, that 100% happened, where a lot of the groups, everyone was getting onto that map, everyone was doing their own little new role plays and playthroughs through it. Oh, it's just really good. Try being in New York in real life. So, New York State or New York, New York? Because, and if you don't want to answer that, totally understand. Because I've visited Manhattan. We did the old school trip, and we went down and did the old Manhattan visit. But I mean, we drove through New York State. We didn't really visit it, so to speak. It was just Manhattan. So I've been to the island. I've just never actually like tutored around the actual state itself. But I've heard it's just an absolute gorgeous state. And all the little travel shows and stuff like that I watch in the background on the TV. I've seen some really nice stuff there. Yeah, like I've been to Manhattan. I grew up in Toronto. I'm used to big cities. Snow there. They keep getting snow there. Where Why Not Gaming? Oh, okay. Where Why Not Gaming lives? Okay, yeah, they keep getting slammed. It's the same thing with me in the game. Or just go away, snow. I'm done. I'm done with you. I've had my fill. I've had my fun. It's time to move on. Bring on spring. BC Bueller is working on a map for FS25, kind of like Edgewater. Ooh, okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I recognize that name. I definitely use some of his mods for sure. Some of their mods, I should say. Excuse me. But yeah, okay. It's going to be interesting. But again, I can't move. Well, now we've officially passed 1,000 hours on Riverbend here. So I really can't move. But again, with the modded maps, that's just... That's why I live vicariously through you folks. That's why I love watching you guys when I can, checking out your maps and your videos and such. And then also to anybody that, like, the few times that I actually can't get on the multiplayer, help out with somebody or whatever. That's how I play those maps. I'm not willing to put the time in, I guess you could say. But I definitely still want to come check it out. I think they did a fantastic job. There's certain, again, I mean, the issues that I have with them are issues that have always been there. So prime example would be the AI traffic, right? It's not a Riverbend knock. It's the Giants AI traffic knock. So I love Riverbend. I think Riverbend is really good. There are a couple points of the map that kind of chat my backside again. Like Elm Creek had that one bridge. So Elm Creek had that one bridge that was southwest of the map there, down by the dairy and the cereal factory. That was a great jump if you were going mock chicken and wanted to play around. But for the roleplay immersion factor, was an absolute nightmare to play on. And that really irked me about that map. It turned into I had to constantly avoid that bridge because either it was unrealistic and just looked ridiculous, or there were certain types of equipment you literally could not get past, that you could not use, like drive onto the bridge. So issues like that. And then what I found with Riverbend is the same sort of small issues. So prime example is the bridge up by the factory. Let's just do a quick little tour here. I'll show you quick little things that I'm a little irked about. So what I would absolutely give to have just a normal, flat, just a regular flat bridge. Can you not please just put a regular flat bridge in there, please? That would be greatly appreciated. So that's strike one. And then we got strike two is down here in the city center, town center, where you have this ungodly... I know they were trying to ramp in the road, the driveway here. I understand what they were trying to do. But in turn of doing that, the angle cranks down this road right here. And it's just absolutely atrocious trying to get any kind of a trailered equipment up here and then having your whole trailer go winkety wonkities. So yeah, that kind of irks me. That's strike number 2. And then strike number 3, where are we here? I need, let me get my orientation here again. Strike number 3 is, here it is. So you have your sawmill. You have your sawmill. Oh, sorry, your horses. Sawmill come up here, this road. You have this little road that comes in here, and then it comes into this spot here. And then what they've done, again, road angles. So you drive the road. Roads feel nice and goodies and stuff. But then as you come down and around here, see how it cranks right up? See this angle right here? Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that was the only thing that if you've got any kind of trailed equipment and you're ripping it down that road and you're not paying attention, I've actually sent that trailer with some pallets way off. So those are my three big gripes for this field or for this map. But other than that, I will say I do like the map. I like the setup, I like the driving around, all that sort of stuff. Definitely good. Magnus there, I really love the farm tour. Thank you, mate. Very much inspired from my own world. Awesome, greatly. Thank you very much. I love hearing that I helped her some ideas. Greatly appreciate it. Happy to hear. That's it, right? That's the great thing about this game. There's things that you like, even for myself, right? There's things I see people do, and it's like, oh my god, I never even thought of that. That's such a great idea. That's just the ideas nonstop from everywhere in this game. And now you get unloaded. There we go. And I believe I forgot to say that. Oh, no. Thank you very much, Magnus, again. Really appreciated. Okay, so that's empty. I'll pull it this one. This is... Oh, caught? 6,000. Oh, 6,000. Okay, so I think we can put just under one more trailer. So we can do that, and then we can go empty that off. So I'm waiting on Matt from Shanty Boy's new map to come out. Ooh, yes, okay. I have heard talk about that too. I don't know what the map's name is, but I have heard talk about the Shanty Boys coming out with another map or a new map. Yeah, where were we? We were somewhere. Yep, here we are. We were right here. Okay. And here we go. Perfect. Now let's just we'll check what our map's saying. 22. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, we didn't do the field work. Oh, idiot. Idiot. That's right. Idiot. So create job, field work, start job. Oh, major. Oh, major. Well, at least we have the one other field to catch. Okay, so that's not so bad. That could be a whole lot worse, but they always put it. Okay, Shanty Boys. Yes, I don't think I've. Okay, can you tell me? Can you rhyme off a couple map names that they have? Because that's the thing too. When it comes to the modder's names, sometimes I feel bad that I don't know the modder's name, but then I hear the map name and I'm like, oh yeah, I know that one. What gets me is the beehive area near Farmland 47. Why can't we buy that here? Right. Totally forgot about that. The unpurchased. Yep. I totally know what you're saying. That is this area right here. Boom. Yep. Look at all those beehives. And then they have that little building there too. So why couldn't I buy that property and then create my own production, right? Oh, and it's like the dairy. Why is it in 25 we can't buy the dairy on Riverbend? In Elm Creek, I could buy the dairy. I had no issues buying the dairy in Elm Creek. But for some reason in 25 here, they're forcing us to build our own dairy. That's kind of a bit of a... Because again, part of my goal was to have all base game products, productions, blah, 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 blah. So if there's already one on the map, then why can't I use it? Yeah, I agree there. How many hours do you have on this save? Oh, I have, hold on. You ready for this? Drum roll, please. So our statistics are sitting right now. We have 363 bales produced, 481 trees planted. We've got 1,974 trees have been cut down. We've got 1,300 missions completed, and we've got 1,116 hours plus with 6 years. So that's where we're at. Oh, there we go. How many? Maisie Lou Farm. Oh, okay. Yes. Maisie Lou. Yep. I've been watching you guys' challenge on that too. Yep. So that's okay. And that's a gorgeous map. That's a gorgeous map. Yep. I agree with you there. Yep. Because I have been watching, I've been playing vicariously through you guys. Again, I can't do it. With over 1,000 hours on this one, I just can't walk away. The same thing with Elm Creek too. Got to that point, and it will be the same with Riverbend. That I have downloaded a couple maps just to see, right? You see what came out for the day, and you see that we got some new mods out. So I go home and I load them up and I check them out and I take a look and it could be fun. Okay, back to Riverbend. So, Hazelnut Farms. Oh, is a nuclear salmon map from okay, all right. Hazelnut Farms. Ringing a bell, but if I close my eyes, I can't picture it. Totally drawing a blank. That's a lot. How do you keep yourself motivated? Yeah. It's okay. Again, I'm sick in the head, right? I like my routines. I like my procedures and practices, I guess you could say. So I have things that we do for everything. So what I've done is we started the game off at 1 speed, 1 day a month. And then we work our way through. We very much so rely at the beginning on the contract. So it's just contracts, day in and day out, right? We get into the game. If we start in the morning, we do all of our field work, animal work, anything that's needed. Once we're done that, then what we do is we move on to the contracts and we bust out contracts to make as much money as we possibly can until the end of the day. And then what I do is every day I just have little routines. So it's like as the farm grows, we just add more routines. First things first thing in the morning, you get in, we do our horses get walked. Once the horses are all walked, then we go feed the sheep, chickens, and the horses sort of thing. We get the feed in, get those all fed up. Then from there, we take care of our field work. So any of the field work that has to get done, planting, seeding, weeding, whatever needs to get done, harvesting, depending on the time of the year. That's in the springtime, let's say. We'll say spring. So we'll do springtime. We come in like we're doing right now. We do our planting, we do our rolling, fertilizing, liming, all that sort of stuff. If we have time, because we also have the lumber that's up and running as well too. So the goal is there, Magnus, for this map. I've kind of set my own goal in 22 to do something that we actually never got to in 22. So I'm really excited. I'm really pumped that I'm hoping we can pull it off in 25. That the goal is all base game crops, animals, products, and productions have to be running in some way. Big or small, doesn't matter. Like I've said with the horses, even if us having one horse, that means that us having the one horse, that puts us within the criteria that we can check horses off of our list. So all base games, products, productions, and corporations and everything have to get up and running for that. And that includes crops too. So we're going to be putting in all of our crops. And then as we do that, that also includes lumber, right? That is the production. So the sawmill has to get purchased. We have to make lumber as well. So we start planting trees, or what we did was we actually bought a logging site first to cut down and clear the base game trees. And then once we've cleared the base game trees, we replanted our lodgepole pines. So give me 1 second here. Get this up and running. So I'll just do, okay, what we usually don't teleport, but what we'll do is we'll teleport here just to do a quick show, just so I can show you what's going on and how we do it. So once the field work is done, then what we do is we finish off the night. If the night is dead, or if we still have daylight left, there we go. If we still have daylight left, then what we do is we come up to our logging site, and what we do is we log our little butts off through the evening and into the night. So we come up here, what we've done is I've actually cleared off all of the trees up and around this whole hill. And then we don't own this property right here. So all I've done was I've cut as many of the trees as I possibly can up until that'll allow us. And then we just keep clearing. We can't cut these trees either. It won't allow us. So then we just keep clearing here. I have marked a couple more trees. So there are some more trees we're going to cut out. And then what we've done is we've planted our lodgepole pine in here. And then what we did in the winter time was you can barely see them. But what we did is we actually planted another 100 and some lodgepole pines all the way. You can kind of see the saplings. Yeah, it's really hard to see the saplings, but there are lodgepole pines planted all around here. So they're going to grow up as we're cutting down these ones. And then, here we go. There we go. So that's, real quick. We have all of our production too. So we have repair, we have refuel, we have everything there. We got a little storage there for our chainsaw and everything that we need. We've got our wood chips productions. We got wood chipping going. We've got lumber going. We've got the yarder going. So we can I've just been sweeping the yarder across. So that's how we've been doing that. And then the keeping busy and motivated is just one of those things where there's always something to do. There's always something to do. So when I'm done one project or what have you, like let's say here, field work is all done. Okay, field work's all done. Then we're going to go to lumber. Lumber's going to be all good there. We're going to fill up all of our lumber productions because we have the carpentry, the paper mill, and the sawmill. So once all of our lumber productions is done, then what we'll do is we'll shift over to wood chip productions. And then what I do is I ship all of my wood chips up to drop zone. Sorry, here, real quick, sorry. We ship all of our wood chip productions, wood chips to drop zone 1, where we have our bunker right here. So we've already got about 2 loads in there already. And then those get stocked up through the year. So as I cut through the year, as we make wood chips through the year, they just get slowly stocked up. And then in the January, because January is the super high time. Oops, sorry. January is the super high time that you can make some really good money on wood chips. You're making it almost, if not at or above $1,000 per 1,000 liters. Like you're matching 1 for 1 basically. Hold on here, I'm getting it all mixed up here. So you're basically matching 1 for 1. So what I do is I wait till the January sell-off, and then once the sell-off comes, squeeze. I wait for the January sell-off to happen, and then once the sell-off happens, that's when we go full ham and we sell everything. Sell it all. So then that makes us a good bit of money. So it's all kind of everything there. And then technically speaking, what I used to do and what we still could do is once at the end of the day, let's say you're all done. Our wood chips are completed. Our wood chips are all done. Lumber is all full. Fields are all done. Everything's good. There's still daylight. Then what I do is that's when I'd go back to the contracts. So what we could do is we have all of the available equipment to run all of the contracts ourselves. Plus we can run deadwood and wood transport contracts on our own. We don't have to borrow any equipment. So it's just a non-stop. And then as the farm grows, so when the farm grows up and we start getting more and more, that's when we expand the days. So we've gone so far now that we've officially pushed it into 2 days a month that we're working. And then at the end of each month, at around 17:30 or around 5:30 at night, between 17 and 17:30, is when we go grab the transport truck and we grab the pal finger trailer and we go down to the sawmill and we pick up all of our pallet productions. And then we do nighttime deliveries, where we go around to every single production that we have, because I do all manual loading. Again, I'm sick in the head, I know. So we do all of our manual loading, and then when that's all done, that's the end of the month, and we move to the next month and do it all over again. I've been on the maps doing the coffee challenge on the map when I'm not doing. Okay, that's your little side map. Oh yeah, that's nice. Right, little side gig. You post any videos about that, Mama? I don't think I remember seeing any. I do apologize if you do, and I have not seen. I do apologize. Post a recent video in Discord on Hazel. Oh, yep, okay, yeah, all right, my bad. All right, I will have to go back and check that. Sorry, Mama Bear. It's just so many I'm trying to catch up with. Wow, that's some challenge. Sounds fun though. I know. Now I know. About to do. How do you think about loans? So again, loans are part of farming, right? Sometimes you need loans, sometimes you don't. I definitely will take loans But what I won't do is I won't lease if I can help it. Leasing just costs way too much money because you're getting charged per hour, per day, and you're getting charged per hour to use it, plus you're getting charged per workday. So the costs of leasing isn't worth it. But the loans, I would much rather take a loan out to buy a piece of equipment, use that piece of equipment to pay back the loan, than try to lease a piece of equipment to try to earn money to buy out the equipment. So loans I most certainly will do. They're a part of farming. If we run into something, prime example is if we ran into, I think we've already had it happen already, where we've used up all of our money doing something, and then something pops up in the sale barn that's like way too good to give up. Then what I do is, then I'm more than willing to take that loan out to do the purchase, to make the purchase. But then what I do, because right now we're sitting at about a $300,000 a month profit. So let's say I needed to take out, $500,000. Then what I would do is I would just make sure that every month, at least $200,000 is going to pay the loan back. Because we still need running costs, right? So I'm trying to pay the loan back for sure. But on the same hand too, we still need, I think on this point, I'm looking at about $50,000 to $100,000 a month is a good buffer for running costs, and there we go, full, is a good buffer for running costs and seed costs and what have you, like all of the different things that you need, repairs, all that sort of stuff. So if we're making about 300, then I'll take a good chunk of that to pay the loan back as quick as I can. I won't necessarily sit on the loan if I can help it. Because if you watch the episodes, there was one point where I think we were holding on to about a $700,000 loan that for a little too long, to be quite honest with you. I sat on that loan for a little too long, but there were so many things that we were trying to get done on the farm and trying to build that I shouldn't say easier. It was better for us to use the money to grow the farm than try to nitpick the loan away. Because by doing the growth on the farm means at a later date we'll be able to pay the loan off quicker. Kind of one of those, like, you spend a little bit of money to make some money. But I'm very much so for that, right? Where I would much rather hold off on the product, send it to productions, we need money now, but I'll take the financial hit now because I would much rather take the financial hit now to build what I want to build, because later we're going to make more money in the long run from that hit, if that makes sense. God, I hope that makes sense. All right. Do you have time for your right? Yep, that's pretty much it. That's why I'm not allowed a PC, because I wouldn't have time for my wife or my work or my puppy or anybody. At least with console, it gives me those limitations, right? Yeah, let's just double check here. I want to make sure I didn't miss any stones, because now we're going to be moving on to where are we? Stones here. Major. Oh no, that's required plowing. Oh, okay. We missed some required plowing. I think. Let's go double check. Right, Mama Bear. Yeah, that's it. Where I feel really bad too, because there's so many. I keep seeing them pop up. And I'm trying to watch them. I was trying to get caught up there on the weekend or during the week at the hotel, but that ended up just not working out at all either. I was able to catch FAFO Gamer stream there once, but yeah, just trying to catch everybody. I'm trying though. Okay, we're gonna go check. I think maybe that one is a stone that I missed, but I have a sneaking suspicion this is plowing that I missed. Oh yeah, that's good. I don't see a single stone there. Come on. Yeah, there's nothing in that corner. Well, we'll try it anyways. We'll see. You say you're slung. You're right. Right? Like, okay, you're only allowed this much here, Major. Down, good, pulling. cutting things, and the up is, and we're gonna say that didn't work. The gut's telling me. Yep. All right, so that didn't work. We got some weeds to put in there. Oh, and our oats need weeding as well. Got lots of. Okay, we're getting there. Okay. We don't own that one. Okay, we don't own 46. All right, there we go. Now we can move on. Now this one, I think what we'll do is we can actually dump this off, and we'll empty it because we need to get a little. Let the cultivator get a little ahead of ourselves here again. Again. We'll have to do the old 2 feet boot. All right, we'll park the tractor right in front of the tractor side. Probably should park it right behind, but all right, he's going good. Hey, you want to pick us up? Hey, school bus. All right, we'll run back. I can check chat there too. Yeah, we'll dump off. We'll go dump off a load there for the stones, and then we can come back. That'll get him some time to get a little bit more ahead on the cultivating, and then we can get on to the stone picking behind him. I'm thinking that might be a good idea. Oh yeah. Okay. So it looks a little. All right. $7:30. Oh, I see. Okay, what's the kick? Oh, and you're passing. All right. BD. Okay, so we'll dump this off, get this back up. It should be back. Okay. Doing good. I feel like I still feel rushed though. This is where I still feel super rushed. And we can get the 9 because we need the 9R for the planter too. So once the cultivating is done, we can switch him over to planting. Get that done. Oh, you're still doing it. Trailer's still doing it. Oh, weird. Yeah. You shush. Not like you don't block me enough. Ooh, yeah, good brakes on this one. All right, and again, just want to say thank y'all for hanging out. Greatly appreciated. Still trying to work out an evening stream time, though. That's the one thing it's not off the list. I know. I'm trying. Right now, the Sunday mornings are still going good. Or I'd like to keep it that way. But I'm trying to figure if there's a good time that I can try to work out maybe an evening stream. It's been a little bit offset there. What mod is that? Oh, that is the Brant dump trailer. So I should have it in the description there, Peter V. With the modder's name. I think it's is this Roughneck or is this 82? I think this is Roughneck. I'm gonna brain fart here. I will have to, but yeah, it's in the description. I should have it. It is and once we're here stopped, it is called. There it is. Brant 116 dump trailer. So this one, you actually have the ability to have a bumper pull or a gooseneck. So it gives you the pintle or the gooseneck, and then you can have a cover or no cover. So do we have a cover on ours? Oh, we do too. So yeah, so we can actually cover up the stone. Ha, I totally forgot about that. Why are you rocking? Truck is a rocking, don't come a nuggin. Yeah, definitely handy. And the great thing about this trailer too is that it's got the stone, so it's got the 8. Oh, let's just double check here. So 8 meter cubes is what 8,000 liters is what it'll hold. The tonnage is 2.8 tons, and the great thing is that it'll hold, as you can see, it'll hold a full 8,000 liters of stone. So you don't have to worry about maxing out this trailer, even if your trailer fill limit is on, because our trailer fill limit is on, and it's still holding it. The only thing that's weird though is when it's holding the full stone, you saw that little rocking back and forth. That's the only thing that every now and then it does that's a little odd to me, but it doesn't do it all the time. So that's kind of one of those, like, you know, every now and then I catch it and it's like, oh, well, that's weird. But then stops and okay, moving on. Yeah, that's all full. We did do the last production there. We did get... holy jumper. Yeah, see, this is... Oy vey. Ooh, rock removal. Ooh, we're right by. We could do it. We could do it. Done. Let's do that real quick. And yeah, this is a situation where it's like the hoeing right here. We could set up AI on that. Bale wrapping. That's something I mean, for $7,000, we have all of our own tools. So this is one of those situations where, like, we are far behind. So field work and that sort of stuff, we're definitely not going to be doing. But at the end of the day, right? It's 8 o'clock in the morning. So let's say we got all of our field work done. We got all of our production done, the liming, fertilizing, everything's done. Our lumber is sitting at a good spot where, like you said, or as we've seen there, we do have one trailer load of lumber that can get dropped off at the sawmill, which will put us into a really good situation for the monthly lumber requirements, which will give us some time, right? It all depends on how much time we have left. That's the main thing, is if we've got decent amount of sunlight and everything's done, then I would totally be willing to pick up a contract and make a few bucks. And then same thing there, Magnus, do you know about the contracts with the little exploit of you being able to keep some of the product for yourself? Because there is all of the contracts when it comes to the harvesting. When it comes to the harvesting, you can actually, it always gives you a little bit of a product to keep, right? You're allowed to keep a little bit of it yourself. If you want, you don't have to. You can sell it off or you can bring it to yourself. So at the beginning of the game, we definitely did that, where we would take the harvest contracts, get those in, and then the little bit of extra that we had, if we could, prime example would be like sorghum or something for chickens, then you can use it to feed your chickens. You can use it to put in for your cattle. You can use, whatever you want, so to speak, to get it done. Or you can just immediately sell it off. So that was kind of the nice thing about the harvests, or the harvest contracts, I should say, excuse me. But like for us right now, we're at that point now where contracts are the wayside, right? Contracts are no longer. It's not that they're no longer out. You can see we're doing one right now, but we're not doing, like, this is a quick and easy $2,000 that we're going to make real quick and easy. Thank you very much. And then we're not doing anything else. It's only if we get stuff done. So here we go. Let's go make ourselves a quick $2,000. Boom. Boom. And like that. And then it's a matter of where to get it lined up on the rock. But this is actually pretty... There's one. I love this jackhammer just for this specific reason, because the jackhammer itself is only like $1,500. So this is a great, like in my head, this would be a great, this would be a great homestead tool, because you can use it to break rocks on your own property. Plus, not only that, but it's $1,500, and if you get the right contract, you can actually make the money back from the tool off of one contract. So we can't keep the stone, unfortunately, because we don't have the municipal bucket. I'm not going to. that's just too much work and too much effort for what you're getting out of it. The stone is kind of a mixed thing when it comes to the stone, where I like having the stone. Yeah, there we go. And then hop in, make the phone call. Boom, $2,200. Oh, thank you very much. Boom, just like that. And the rocks. Oh, we should have passed actually before we took the contract back. That's okay. We'll just skirt on through here. And view. There we go. Okay. So that's where I find that really handy when deadwood, wood transport, and the rock picking the rock breaking contracts are the three contracts that are super still easy for us to do. Deadwoods are kind of 50-50 to be honest with you, because you do have to transport all the equipment up. You got to get everything up and running and where it all supposed to be and has to blah 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 and all that sort of fun stuff. Where the wood transport, we have our own transport equipment, so we can just rip down, grab it, make it quick, a couple bucks. Deadwood is super handy for if and when you don't really have a lot of supply or you're waiting on your trees to grow, because you can use the deadwood in your sawmills and your paper mills and such. So definitely super handy to have in that way. But other than that, the deadwoods are kind of starting to wean themselves off. We're not really doing those very much, if at all, to be quite honest with you. The wood transports and the rock breaking, we are. Oh, yes. Yes. If we can, we most certainly are. Yeah, going down. Now that cultivator should be plenty ahead now. Yeah, the cultivator should be plenty ahead enough now that we should be able to grab our rock picker and start doing that field. Here we go. We're going to go down that road. This is what I'm talking about. I'll show you what I'm talking about here. So if you're coming down here to loaded up, or if you have a trailer or something, especially a bigger trailer, transport truck trailer, the game kind of forces you to either make that hard right that we just passed, because as we come up here, see the crank on that? That's ridiculous. Sorry, but that's ridiculous. Okay. Moving on. Let's get you 6 1/2 dozen of the other, to be honest. Get this in. I'd like to think this should give us plenty of room now for the rest of the stone. There still is the other two smaller fields. Those ones I'm going to do myself, though. We'll do that after the cultivator's done. Yeah, this is the B spot up here where we can't buy. Yeah, I don't understand certain points of that where just let us purchase the whole map. Give us carte blanche. We all have ideas. We all have ideas. We know what we want to do to do certain spots. So, but it is what it is. I think we're doing pretty good with what we can do. Yeah, actually, I think we did do. All right, well, wait a little bit longer. Yeah, where do we park you for now? Because you're going to be in the way no matter what. How about we do just on the edge here? That mirror says we're not on. That mirror says we're not on. So tight. Okay, so open cover. And he's done. Okay. Awesome. So let's go do our touch-up. Go grab him first. And do the touch-up there. Got red in through here as well. All right, should be pretty good. And we're still only sitting at 8 o'clock in the morning. All right. 2 smaller fields. Here we go. See, I did see the one that we did walk across, but oh, I think a little bit there. Okay, just in behind us. How much interest do you pay on $1 million loan? I want to say, I think. Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't think you pay that much because we had, way back when, we had about a $700,000 to $800,000 loan when we did ours, because it was many years ago. But yeah, there was one point where we were holding on to about a $700,000 or $800,000, and I think we were only paying like, I want to say, like no more than like $4,000 or $3,000 for the loan interest. So I don't like. I think it's doable, really. Like, it's the way I always looked at it is if I remember correctly, if I made $5,000, if I profited $5,000 in the day, that was enough to cover my loan payment. And I don't remember the exact number, but I do remember telling myself every day that we just have to make $5,000. We just have to profit $5,000 a day, and if we profit $5,000, everything else, then that covers our daily loan interest, and then everything else we can use towards the farm. So if you were to take out $1 million, if you were to take out $1 million, and if you were to think or plan on about 5G a day, or a month, sorry, let me rephrase, not a day, but I think like per month, so to speak, I think you would easily be, I think you'd be covered. I think you'd be good. Because I know, like, right now we're 6 years in. We have, last time I checked, I think I can borrow like $1.4 million, if I remember correctly. I'm well, oh, we got a little bit left. Whoa, stop holding. If I remember correctly, I know we definitely can borrow over $1 million. When you first start the game, you can't borrow any, careful. You can't borrow over $500,000. But as you play the game and you build, as far as I'm concerned, you build equity, right? As long as you play, you build equity, then you can borrow more. Now, what I don't know is if you borrow and pay back, prime example, I just took a $3 million loan. Nice. So yeah, again, and the loan interest, I feel like in this game they aren't crazy stupid, right? They're not the kind of situation where it's like, oh, they jumping like this is I can't do this, it's too much or what have you. I find that the interest payments that are required, they really aren't that bad. They're manageable. Like I said, like we pulled out that $700,000-800,000, and we were easily managing what we needed to manage, no problem. And then very soon enough, we ended up starting to slowly pay it down, a couple $100,000 a month, and in no time it was nothing. So I think we can borrow 1.4, 1.5 or something. You can borrow 3. That's awesome. But it's been a while. So it's been a while since I've actually sat down and it's been a while since I've actually sat down and said, like, okay, let's hit that square button and see how far we can get. All right, here we go. This is the one that we're gonna do this top one, I think, at the very least. Yeah, this one, I think maybe the bottom one, or the one to our left, we can possibly put the AI on. I just find these, when it comes to field sizes, like especially for the AI, at a certain size, it's just too small. It's going to take you a whole lot. It'll take you a whole lot more time to let the AI do it and cost you more than it would be just to do it yourself. That's kind of what I feel like with these two fields. I feel like it would just be too much. Kind of crazy not having grass in these fields now. I'm thinking we're gonna be putting the root crop in here. Yeah, I tested it and it is 5,000. Okay, 5,000 inch. Wait, 5,000 for 3 mil, or 5,000 for the 1 mil? That would make sense. That sounds about it sounds about reasonable from what I remember. 5,000 for 3 mil. So as long as you make $5,000 a day, you've got your payment covered, and then from there everything else is profit. Like for myself, what we did was in 19, when I did the start from scratch and we were trying the super hard difficulty, it was, if I had to take a loan out, then I would make $5,000 to cover the loan payment, and then I would, anything above that 5,000, once I get my next 5,000, I would just immediately pay it back to try to get that loan off as quick as we can. Because that was quite the experience. That was my first start from scratch I did on 19, and whoa, yeah. All right, I had to rethink that real quick. Only 5,000 for 3 mil. Okay. Yeah, see that, and that's not bad, right? Like that's where it's not like if you take a loan out, it's going to completely kill you. Where it's just, I can't do anything, I can't get ahead. Like no, the loans are pretty insignificant when it comes to the payments. And that's where I'm a firm believer too, or like take care of what you need to do on the farm first before you really worry about putting the loan payment back down again. Unless you're sitting in money all of a sudden, right? Like, I may have to take a loan payment. Let's say, for example, I may have to take a loan payment out to put a production in. Okay, let's say we had to do that. So we put a production in, we've taken a loan payment. Well, instead of worrying about paying the loan off immediately, I would probably more so worry about spending a little bit more money to get some more things to grow, and then use that new production to bump up our monthly income, and then have that pay the loan off. I'm not saying what I'm doing is right. I'm just saying that's how I do it. Too early. Too early. Hold on. Eat tired. Yeah, again, it's cultivators bringing up the red stones. I don't understand that. I can go grab the plow and it would probably bring up yellow stones. Ooh, a subsoiler too, because we do have a subsoiler, I think. Yeah, the next required plowing, we'll try the subsoiler and see what we'll get. I bet you we'll have a row of shame. Let's see. Oh yeah. And then that's it. That's all our fields. Number 370. We still have some repairs to do. I don't know if we're going to be getting a new field this month. I'm going to be a little concentrating on getting everything all repaired up. Maybe might be the better idea. Oh, Or what we could do is we could buy that little tiny field beside the cotton there. What was that? That is field 41. We could purchase it because I think that one was only like $70,000. And last I checked, it's a new month, so there might be something planted in it. But last time I checked, there was nothing planted in it. That might be worth a little investment. Yeah, cool. Welcome. Thank you very much. Those who just joined in. A couple more people say hello. I hope you're having a great weekend. I got the hiccups, sorry, excuse me. I'm having a good weekend so far. So far, so good. Hanging out with y'all folks. Finally got some work done. It's not snowing. It's not raining. I'm happy. Oh, tight. Don't touch. And we can smooth this smidge. Once this is done, that means we can pull out the planter and we can get, I'm thinking onto the one field we can get the planting done. And then that'll allow us to skirt back around with our stone picker and come back and pick everything up. And we're just going to be playing the follow game. So we'll put the, what are we thinking? I'm thinking Sorghum can go in 22. The one that we just, one the AI just finished cultivating. This one. I'm thinking this one. We have soybeans. I'm thinking some soybeans. It would be nice to have a little bit of a cash crop or something. 6 people watching, 17 likes. Awesome. Thank you very much, everybody. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Mama Bear. Greatly appreciate it. That's awesome. Thanks for the likes and thanks for hanging out. Just trying to figure out what we're doing. That's the thing. Because I want to put soybeans in this year. I definitely want to put soybeans in. I want a little bit of a cash crop. And we have our grain storage now, so we have the ability to store it for the high season. And that's the main seller draw right now for me, that I really want to get a bit of a cash crop growing, if we can. And that's the other thing too. That's another part of the reason why I've been kind of hoping that we can kind of pull off for this year, maybe do a new field per month. Maybe add an extra field per month to just add that little bit, and then we can get some more crops going throughout the year, and then next year it'll be even more, right? We got to get the greenhouses and the cattle and the pigs in. Those are priority, but those are something that we can save up our money through the winter and get those into. So at the beginning of the kind of April, spring, summer, maybe we can buy some fields, and then we can start saving our money through the fall harvest into the winter, and then that'll give us money and give us the readiness that winter time we can do the expansion. Maybe. That's the plan. Let's hope it works out. Yeah, just getting everything done. The AI, though, I think I'm comfortable. We can use the AI for planting. And that's no problem there. And that'll give us some time to, like I said, catch up with stone picking. And then with them doing the planting, we can do. Because, we'll have to do the rolling up and behind after. Ooh, actually, while they're planting, we can grab the 7R. That's right. We can grab the 7R and we can start get to liming and, liming and fertilizing. Yeah, the only thing we need a big planter for is just the sorghum and soybeans. And then everything else, we just need our little planter. Or cedar, big cedar, I should say, excuse me, sorry. And then the rest we can use our little planters. The abandoned drop zone 1. Well, technically not abandoned. We still have the wood chips we're using, wood chip storage. That will move, though. I am going to try. I'm thinking, I don't know. I'm contemplating a second sawmill, to be quite honest with you. I mean, we've got things going for the carpentry, the paper mill, sawmill, and the paper mill and sawmill are take the raw lumber. So we could possibly put another sawmill in because we're going to need to start making some major product for the cooperage, because the cooperage takes nothing but planks and long planks. And I can tell you right now, the base game sawmill, I don't think we're really making enough per month to supply everything in the long run. Unless we can overrun things. That's the only way, is if we can overrun things and then kind of maintain the supply, we might be able to pull it off. I don't know. Lately, I don't know. Things are going real slow when it comes to overrunning the carpentry to be able to have enough excess to put into the cooperage. So that's the other thing that I've been contemplating is do we plan for putting a second sawmill in on the map? Which again, now after all the talk we've been having with the slot concerns. Oh, don't turn. Everything that we've been having with the slot concerns, like, I have enough productions that we don't have that we need to put down, let alone adding a second one. Like, I'm not too sure. But that has been weighing on my mind heavily lately. All right, last strip. This is done and cultivate. Is it? Let's just see. Let's put a cruise on here. I think all of our fields are done, right? No more oilseed radish. Yep, we're all done. That's done. That's done. Time to plant. We just have these little fields. Stone picking, those will be done easy enough. It's the other fields going to take a little bit of time. That's okay. We'll set him up first. We'll set the 9R up first. Oof, need a refill on coffee. You're done. No more. No more for this year. Well, that we know of. You never say never. Oh. We'll put this away. So I'm thinking we're just going to go ahead and directly grab the cedar and just get started. I think that's the best option. And thanks again just for hanging out. Greatly appreciated. Hope you're having a great weekend. I'm hoping I'm helping with that. I hope. Oh, don't you? Oh, okay. Squeeze. Yeah, we'll just park it back where it's supposed to be. We should wash it, but washing all the equipment, we can do that in a summer thing. Yeah, a little something to do. Just wheel the pressure washer around a bit. Now you are gonna go between here. Yeah, sure. I think that's good. Perfect. Now we get to go fill up the cedar here. I think we used our last little bit of seed. There's still a little bit of seed up at the house, but we used the last little bit of seed in at the actual. Ooh. Am I going to be too wide? Well, this might be. Hopefully, let's see here. Don't hit. Good start. Yeah. Probably should. Ooh, come on. Oh, that's the size. Oh, that actually doesn't do too bad, I don't think. All right, let's just see here. It'd be neat if we could actually like get onto it. There we go. Okay, well, easy. So then this one we should be able to. Oh, there we go. One. Yeah, I wish we could do that from outside. That would be neat. Should we just put them both on this one? Come on, baby. There. All right, sweet. Actually got top one. Perfect. Oh. Are we going to need the whole... just no. I know we're going to need some more seed at the end of this anyways, so... right there. Ooh, and the plant... we forgot to leave some for the planter. Oops. Oopsies. Alright, here we go. You are all loaded up. You're ready to go. No solid fertilizer, because we do that with the precision farming stuff. Alright, let's get you down. We're going to take you to... What we're going to do this... Nope. We're going to do the sunflowers first. Oh, sorry, not sunflowers. The soybeans. Holy jeez. There's too many crops for me to keep track of here. Alright, no, where we go. Oh yeah, well the trees. Yeah, stupid trees up here, hold on. I love watching the equipment third person. I love just sitting third person and letting the equipment work, but then little spots like here, can't see anything. Alright. This one I don't trust, so we're going to drive them right to the field here. Or should we? Hold on. Let's try this. Hold on. So we want... Let's try this. Yeah. Okay, just in case. I'm going to save it. Maybe. Don't know what's going to happen here. So we're going to save that up. We got that. We want to do... On this one, we got... Okay, so... Yeah, we're going to do sorghum in 22. And we're going to do soybeans in 2045. And then we'll do our... Yeah, we'll do our root crop here. So our parsnips, carrots, and red beets. 28. Let's think about 28. Okay, so we want soybeans. Where's soybeans? Really? Oh, major. Idiot. Okay, well, I guess we're going to be going... Okay, hard over. Oh, there we go. I'm an idiot. Apparently we needed a planter for the soybeans. Okay. Yeah, it's I don't even remember what my equipment does. Good job. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, yes, this is what I'm talking about, the trees. Yes, okay. Don't you go away. All right. Well, I feel like a doofus now. Let's try this again. We're not going to park it, though, because obviously we do need it still, so we'll just leave you off to the side now. What an idiot. Good job, Major. And yeah, don't hit the truck. I hope this, oh God, I hope this planter has seed in it. I mean, yes, we can take some out if we need to from the other. I really don't want to, but... Oh, whew. Okay, 51%. Okay, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. So then what we'll do is we'll use the remainder. Oh, there we go. Blue Streak, hello. Good morning. How are you? Oh, good afternoon now. Holy jumping already? Holy jumping. It is too. Damn. Well, good afternoon then. How are you doing today? Top this up a bit if we can. This one's a little harder to get to, right? I think we can do this from the back side. Covers up here. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know how well this is going to work, but we're going to try it. Okay, so let's try. I don't know if it's going to work this way, but I'm great. Thanks. How are you? I'm doing good too. Yes, no, we're doing fantastic. We're getting some stuff done. Apparently, I don't know which planters and seeders do, so. Oh, yes. Okay, it worked. Okay, perfect. So that puts us up 63% now that we got the right piece of equipment. Now we can go do our soybeans. Yeah, I'm an idiot today. And just coffee hasn't kicked in, or maybe it has. I'm going to say it hasn't kicked in yet. And I need more too. So I'm only had 2 coffees today. Sacrilege. Only 2. All right, let's try this again. Here we go. There we go. We want our sunflowers, soybeans. There's soybeans. So I want to see if this is going to work. Actually, we're going to do... yeah, no walking for this one. We're going to go a little bit of a roundabout. And we're going to go park it right by the stone picker, so then we can just hop right into the stone picker and get that going. And then I'm hoping we can send him to do some field work. And he's already set up soybeans, so he should, when I set the AI to do field work, they should technically just immediately start planting soybeans. Fingers crossed. We shall see. Alright, yeah, everything's all automatic. Right? Deactivate automatic seed rate. All good there. Okay. Here's your... Yeah, thanks, Mama Bear. Yeah, I definitely need some more. I just love my coffee. I don't know why, I just love it. Coffee and tea. I grew up on both, so it's I've never... yes! Yeah! Through the field. That's right. Now we can try through the fields now. Yeah, I've always loved tea. I grew up on tea. And then it was when I was started landscaping and snow plowing. That's when I learned to love coffee. All right, here we go, AI. What are we going to do for us? So let's see. We're going to go out. Set the soybeans. You're good there. Set destination. I want you somewhere on that field. Okay. Bye-bye. Don't drive over my crop. Oh, really? Oh, no. Okay, cool. Oh, you're gonna jump over my hedge too. Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, they're passing. All right. All right, we can get started on this though here. Well, they're doing that, getting ready. We still have 772 liters. What we'll do, we'll just get rid of you for a moment. That should be good, and then, ooh, calm down. Okay, so that leaves, because that should just be this field left for the stones, right? We got, oh yeah, sorry, no, we got those two as well. There we go. And they're almost there. Oh, they're almost there. So we'll let them get there. Move you down. Now, y'all don't mind. Oh, you need 50% white hot chocolate, percent French vanilla, with an espresso shot from Tim Hortons. Remember that espresso shot that we did last? There was about one stream that I did that I didn't even realize. I just grabbed the instant coffee from the cupboard there, and next thing you know, I put 2 scoops of espresso in there. I didn't even realize. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Okay, we are actually going to be changing this up a little bit here. So we're going to go AI worker, work the headlands on, work this on. Yes. Okay, I am going to go refill my coffee here real quick and just use a quick little restroom break. I'm just going to get you. I want to see. So create job, field work, start job. Okay, we're just going to make sure here. So enter vehicle. Okay, we're still on soybeans. We're still good there. Yep. Right. Okay, I think we're good. I want to say I'm going to trust it. I'm not going to say I do trust it. I'm just going to say I want to trust it. All right, there we go. So they're going to put the AI on there. If y'all don't mind, just give me a few minutes. I'm just going to go refill my coffee, excuse me, and use the restroom. So again, thank you very much for sticking around and hanging around, and I will see you here in a moment. Ah, fresh coffee, place to put it, and the AI stuck. Okay. Right. Drop you down. Move forward a bit. There we go. Let's try that. Would that keep you working? Probably not. No, you're not. Okay, that's enough of you. That's enough of you. All right, fine. I'm back. All right, 2 shots would turn you into George of the Jungle. Could you imagine 2 shots? Oh yeah. That in that instance, that would probably be one of those situations where I would probably have to live stream like VR Beat Saber or something, just so I can get the energy out of me. Just release all that energy. Don't forget that like button. Thank you very much, Mom Bear. If you're liking what you see, if you're enjoying what you got here, by all means, please hit that like button. Greatly appreciate it. Let's see, let's do up here. They're still working, right? They're not stuck anywhere. No, he's still moving. Very slowly, but they're still moving. Thank you very much, Mom Bears. Try to be as quick as I could. And, okay, so you know what? Maybe we should, how about, actually, we could probably set the AI to this. Oh, no, we can't because it fills up. That's right. That's why we can't set the AI, because it fills up, and then it just keeps on. Keeps on, keep it on. I love the part where he's eating the coffee grounds. Right? Set up the camera and everything. I need to go get the camera they'll set up. You can see me just chewing on some coffee grounds, doing some Beat Saber. Yeah! Oh, I didn't eat. Oh, no, you did. Okay. I thought we were picking up there. We're still 1,500. We're good. Okay. Hey, Braden. Hey, babies. Hopefully the walk was good. Hopefully it was, you didn't rip your arms off or anything like it is to me. Oh, oh, thank you very much, Mama Bear. Greatly appreciated. If anyone's interested in seeing the old puppers, that is my original channel, actually, Life of Raiden, that got taken over by puppies when we got puppies. The goodest boy, good stuff, right on. Yeah, he's quite the talker. He likes to talk back, and talk. Oh, we're gonna fill up at the complete opposite end of the map, or the end of the field, aren't we? Yeah. I like it when we can fill up right beside the dump truck. I'm thinking if we can get even if we get the headlands done, we can put this thing to the center. Because I would like to, I kind of want to kill a couple birds with one stone here. Because it got me thinking while I was emptying. I was in the restroom there. And he's expressive. Right? That is a good way to put it, babe. That is a good way to put it. But yeah, I was thinking what we could do is we could actually get the Massey going. And because the Massey is just that little tiny planter for the carrots and such. So we could actually get the Massey working, doing that on the littler fields. And then I can be following up with so I can be doing stone picking while they're doing that. And then I can follow up with the roller. Because again, I'm trying to get all of this stuff done to make sure it's all completed. Oh, hey, we're full. Hey, sweet. All right, we did. Cool. We made it just about. Yeah, if we can do it that way, and we can have everything done for the summer, that would allow us to maybe do a little bit more. Oh, just a little. All right, there we go. What do we got? I don't trust. Oh, there we go. Oh, well, okay. So he hasn't even touched the headlands yet. All right. Oof, I want to. I want to. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go rip that Massey. Oh, yeah, we don't need to leave you running. Sorry. Oh, bad. Shut you down for now. We're just gonna get that Massey started. Oh yeah, I think that'll be a good. He's so cute. Oh yes, he totally is. He totally. Oh, which video is that? Hold on. I'm gonna click on that link too. I want to know which one you're looking at. Which one's this one? Oh my God! Yes, the backseat talker. Yes, a little coyote. Oh, the coyote conversation. Yeah. Oh, that one. Yes. So that one's actually, it's really neat the way it works. Is where we are. There's a dog. Like there's a dog park. It's an off-leash dog park that's completely fenced. It's a really, really nice one. It's got a two-parter for small dogs and big dogs. And then there's a massive field where they do the rodeos, as well as they have like 2 soccer fields, a couple baseball diamonds, the whole 9 yards, all that sort of stuff. Well, it's frequented by coyotes all the time. Day, night, you name it. And there's lots of times where we'll be down at the dog park and they'll just yip away in the tree line or way a ways. And Raiden loves to talk back to him. He absolutely loves to talk back to him. So that's what we love about it is he'll get back, he'll get in there, and there's a couple videos of Raiden talking to the coyotes, either at the dog park, and there's been a couple times even at our place where just over by because there's a bit of a cut line that's just ahead of us there, that again the coyotes love to frequent. So whoa, calm down. All right, so let's grab the Massey here real quick, because what we're going to do is we're going to grab that planter. We have no seed. You're just screwing it all up today there, Major here. So, fire you up. We got to get rid of the weight. Actually, we can get rid of everything. Okay. Get this down. Crazy driver. Yeah. Just taking after you, baby. Just taking after you. Oh! Crushing my equipment too while I'm at it. Alright, you pop off there, please and thank you. And actually, that's actually a good spot. I think I'm going to put it right back there. We're going to put the weight back here for right now. Oh, come on. That's plenty out of the way. Lower. There. Now we can grab the cedar. Okay. My dogs will run and hide. Oh, Kel, really? Yeah, no, Raiden wants to go say hi. Oh, he wants to go say hi so bad. There's even one time there we actually had a coyote parallel me where we were walking home and it just followed us down the field. And yeah, Raiden, it was just checking us out, saying hi, and Raiden so wanted to come say hi to him. 7% Major. Really? Really? Okay, well, in that case we're gonna go steal some seed from the house. We're just gonna yoink some of our house supply there. What, baby? What? Just take it after you, that's all. Tee-hee. Alright, that doesn't look like very much, but I don't think this cedar takes very much, so I think we might be able to luck out. And that's close enough, apparently. Oh, yeah. Oh, easy peasies. Excellent. Red beets, we're going to put you in the bigger field, I'm thinking. Yeah, we'll do red beets first, and then the smaller, because that'll give me time to stone pick the other fields too, because we haven't stone picked the other 2 little fields. Alright. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Hold on. We are screwing this up here. We need to get back to... Yeah. So, let's put you right here. Or do we want to test the... Yeah, you know what? Let's just try. It's all about testing. Doing this for science now. because we had the JCB, the AI. The AI was able to drive out and drive in to our main shop here. So I'm kind of thinking, hoping maybe we can do the same thing. Just spin you around, because the John Deere was huge. The 9R when we were doing it, that was huge. So that could have been the fence. So let's say right here. All right. Now we want you to grow. Oh, and we're almost done that field. Okay. Okay. Where am I? I am right there. Set destination. We want you on that field. Okay. She's thinking. She's thinking. Yeah, moving. All right. All right, let's go double check. We gotta get the other I think this one's gonna go through the. I think they keep going through the grain south, or sorry, the grain not elevator museum, but okay, going out wide. All right. Yeah, they're probably going to go straight through. Last time they went straight through. I'd love for them to turn up the dirt road, though. Can you turn up the dirt road, please? No. Okay. All right. Well, that's the way it is. I don't know how that's going to work, though, because I was thinking about putting... Oh, Rooster, sorry. I'm off to see you. Hope to see you later. Okay, Rooster, have yourself a great day. Thank you very much for swinging by. Greatly appreciated. You have yourself a great day and have yourself a good weekend there. Okay, sorry about that. I was getting all... Alright, then that's okay. Yeah, they're going through that way. I don't like it. I don't like it, but I think that's just going to be the way it is. It just makes me wonder, because I was thinking about putting a no entry gate up right near the property, but I'm wondering if maybe that might not be a good idea now. Alright, they're going up that way. Let's go check on this one, see how much we missed. Actually, we got nice freshly planted fields, so we're gonna get this field right here for now. Alright. What do we have? Alright, so it needs roll. Oh, it does need rolling. Okay, so yes. Oh, soybeans, sure. Yeah. It's the root crops. That was the thing, is I rolled my peas and I didn't even realize I didn't need rolling. Oops. So you are going there. You're in there. Now I see just that corner so far. Oh, nothing there. And it needs rolling. Okay, so just that one corner. And then while we're here, you create job, field work, start job. Oh, all right. Backwards, please. Yeah, this corner is a little bit of a pain in the butt. It's always been. But got most of it done, though. That's nice. What did we miss? Oh, wow. Okay. Just like that. Maybe left, and please get out of the tree. Thank you. And I see, is that a little bit? I think I see a little bit there, or is that the plowing? Oh, yep, here it is, me and my little spots there. We're going to try it anyways. So let's get you. I mean, you went right over it, so obviously I'm going to say that's going to be nothing. Yep, that's staying the way it is. I think that's probably the required plowing part. And clean. Nope, that should be nice and purdy now. There we go, and red beets have started. Okay, cool. Oh, so you get folded up. Now we're gonna see if the AI, because the planting, The other planter needs the... So we're doing sorghum. Which one's sorghum? Is this one sorghum? Yes! Oh, it is sorghum! Oh, nice! Okay. So, you can go back to the stone field. There. Set destination. And we're, you know what? Anywhere at this point. Let's just put you... There you go. Don't run me over. Off that way. Enough. See him take the bridge again. Let's see what happens. Oh, I guess I should need strobes at this point, shouldn't I? Or I would love to have the four ways. That would be really cool to be able to have the four ways. Whoa! Yeah! All right, watch them double tires. That's at least they didn't get stuck, right? At least they didn't get stuck. That's the main thing. That was good. Okay, so at least we know that we'd be able to get through the bridges, no problem. A little sketchy, but no problem. That. Alright, so you can get parked right there. Hopefully you're not in the way there. And we can get back to work here. Alright. Now, where were we? Yeah, we just finished up there. Okay, all right, and back to... And thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Greatly appreciated. We're getting a lot done, too. That's a great thing. We're 9 o'clock already, and we've just about got our fields in. I almost feel like I should do those other two fields first. I'm going to do that, actually. Change of plans. The change of plans. This one, the other field will get done fairly quickly, and then we have the other two fields that need to get cut. So we'll just rip back, pick up the stones off of those other two fields. Oh, I'm hoping we don't need to drop stones, but we'll see. Oh, I want to stay on the road. Nice. Whoa, guys. Okay, thank you. I don't know what to put in this field now. I'll have to double check the list. Oh, we could put some corn. We don't have... Oh yeah, we could definitely... Yeah, corn is an option. Corn is definitely an option. We could do... Or we could just do more soybeans. Again, that cash crop, right? Like, it would be worth it. It could be worth it. It could be worth it. I'll have to think on it. I'm not too sure. Yeah, we get these. Once this stuff is stone picked, we get these two fields. We get root crops in here. We're not going to be doing a crazy, because the last couple of years we've been doing like mad amounts of red beets and carrots and parsnips. However, this year I think it's just going to be kind of like a mid. We might acquire some fields that might have some of that product in it, but at this point, we're probably the way we're cruising. It's just going to be a little bit of a mid pickup. We just have to have enough carrots that we at least have for carrots and sorghum for the horses and the chickens, and then everything else is just grass, really. So this, yeah, I'm thinking this year we're probably gonna do that. I'm thinking this year will probably be the fields. We'll try to do a little bit more of a cash crop. I don't think we need corn though. Like, we could do corn. We could start setting up for our pig feed. But I don't even know where our pigs are going right now. I don't even know where we're putting our pigs, let alone worrying about the pig feed. because we are going to be making all of our feed in-house. So TMR is going to be made in-house, pig feed is going to be made in-house, everything's going to be made in-house. However, when do we start setting up? That's the thing, we need the fields for it, right? We need to get the potatoes, we need to get all of the corn, lots of corn. I remember they went through corn like mad. They went through that like crazy in 22. And then the plan is we're going to be doing corn silage for the cows. I'm going to be getting away from the grass silage. I want to be pushing away from the grass silage and moving into the corn silage. And then the grass will probably, because I still want to, I want to do the Macdon. I still want to do the swathing too. I really want to upgrade our harvesting for those few crops to get ourselves a swather and such. I did some number crunching. And it's doable in the sense that we could, if we do some hardcore number crunching, we could take 1 month's profit and just squeak by, that we could buy all of the swathing equipment, the Macdon, the harvester header, that includes the grass and the crop headers, as well as the special header for our harvester for the case. So I've been thinking about that, and I can't get it off my head. I really want to start swathing. I've never got into the swathing itself in 22, and then I've always wanted to try it out. And especially I hear about the bonuses, right? How you get bonuses for it. So if there's something else we can add to the game that'll give us a bonus into the gameplay, yeah, definitely. And the way the swathing works is for the crops, it's not all crops, right? So it's not like we're going to be completely getting rid of, the header to our harvester. There's still going to be there's still going to be crops that we're going to need it for. But I think for those specific crops, soybeans, barley, canola, wheat, I do believe are the ones that we can get for it. So maybe. I'd love to do it this month, but the 369, and we don't have anything to really use it for, so I think we're going to hold off. This month we're going to hold off for the 369. We're going to use it. I think I'd like to get a field, but we're going to concentrate more on like the supplies, right? Getting some seed, getting the fertilizer, making sure all the fields are done. I'd like to even get a little extra for our stockpile, put some into the shop, because that's what happened last month. Is I did the repairs on the 9R, which were about $25,000, and that chewed up pretty much all of our margin, or our buffer, I should say, our financial buffer for the month. So by the time the end of the month rolled around, we were only sitting at about $1,000 to do any of the weeding and the liming and fertilizing. So that's where this month we're going to be concentrating. We're going to learn our lesson. And we're going to concentrate a lot more on trying to get a little bit of the supplies and stocks, everything up and running. Once that's good, if we have enough extra, that's the plan anyways, is if we have enough extra, then I'd like to put it down on at least a field, something. Even this field right up here. No, not right up there. Hold on, let me get the map up for a second. So the other one I was looking at was field 32, because field 32 is attached to 33. So I mean, as much as I'd love to get 33 and get that property beside it, even if we got the field 32, it's still expandable and it's dead flat. So that would be a good viable field that we could possibly get into our rice finally. I'd love to finally get into our rice. So if we can get into that, get that going, at least started, the harvester or the rice planter isn't that expensive. I don't think it's not too crazy expensive. So that's where it's like, there's so many things. The Macdon, the swathing, that I really want to get into ASAP. And then the rice is high on my list for crops, for our next crops that I want to get into. So they're still going a little bit. I think we're going to fill up. Unfortunately. Oh, so many plans, so many things to do. So little time. Good little stockpile of stones, though. Alright. They're done? Yep, there we go. Okay, so they're done there. Let's just get to the end of this line. We'll just go see what they did with the... Oh, and we're full. Okay, that works too. So... Looking good. Looking good. Alright, so now let's put you... Set destination. Boom. You're gonna fill up. So close, so close. So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna take advantage of being right here and drop Sun 1. We're gonna see if it'll let us. Where do we want to put it? Ooh, post there. Ah, I know. Yeah, right there. Okay. Let's just dump you off and we can come back later for that. And technically this could also be a little secondary stone pile that we could just leave and then come back and pick up every now and then. That would be doable, possibly. Then we don't have to drive it all the way back. Yeah, oh yeah, that darn post. So, what are we thinking? Parsnips or carrots? We'll do the bigger of these two as carrots. That's what we'll figure out which one's bigger though. They're gonna be like so. So this one's 1.82 acres and 1.21 acres. Okay, all right. So it looks like we are doing carrots here. Oh, geez, look at that. Oh, boy. And we're going to need seed, too. Okay, you're just going to have to sit tight. All right, let's get this field finished, and then we can come back with some seed. Yeah, we'll have to rip out of the store. Yeah, we'll pick up the trailer because I'm thinking at this point we probably should be getting probably like another 6 pallets at least. We'll do another 6 years of those. Herbicide and fertilizer. We got 1 pallet herbicide there. We're good there. I think that's it though. I think all we really need is the. Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll just get the seed. This might be a good indication about looking into a seed runner though. That could be, because there is the one version of the seed runner that you put down on like a trailer or a back of a truck or something. And I do remember 22 they had a version that was an actual trailer itself. I don't know if they're the same mod though. I'll have to double check. But I do know that seed runner is out. So maybe this might be a good indicator that we can say. This is a good indicator that we should probably be looking into maybe picking up a seed runner. There's a little bit here, wasn't there? Yes. That is that. So now we'll keep what's in here. Oh, by this, really? That little tiny bit. All right. Whatever. Let's go get some seed for the seed. Oof, okay, that works too. Hello. Oh, I should have gone. Good lordis. And away we go. It never ends. Oh yeah, we're gonna pass here. Great thing about JCB. Now actually, I think we're gonna grab We're just going to grab the Ford to rip down because we don't have to worry about disconnecting and connecting there. You can stay here right now. Let's go. All right, grab the Ford. We'll go grab the gooseneck and we'll go pick up some seed. Oh, too fast. Uses that tractor there. Oh, that was me too. What? Jesus. Calm down. All right, there. There we go. No. Oy vey. Oy vey. All right, and we need some fuel too. All right, well, while we're down at the store, we'll fill up the fuel as well. Oop, there we go. Yeah, we can see our back end. See what? There, you can see what we're hitting. Yeah, I'm thinking, should we do 6 or should we do 8? Maybe a full 8 would probably be better, just in case. We got the funds on us, so we got the ability to, so we might as well. I don't want to be running into what we did before. These grass fields too, we're gonna be doing something with them too. I just don't know what. Right now they're gonna stay grass. And that's where again, like I mentioned about the swather, if we can get the swather, even if we can get it next month, what if we kept a little bit of extra bucks from this month, get a small field, repair things, get some stocks and such, and then next month that would have a little bit of extra that we could get the Macdon with all of the required attachments and such, and then we can immediately start using the Macdon on the grass, so we can start using up that for the hay bales, because I've heard that the Macdon gives you the grass bonus as well, if it does. I'll have to double check that. I could have sworn it said it did. Back again, Ralph. Back again. So let's see where they land. Anything new in the? Oh, we got a header. Nope, header trailer. Yeah, that's it. And we want seats. Do we do 8? Yeah, it won't hurt. It's not like we're not going to use it. Why not? All right, so let's put you right about there. Let's see. That's a good spot. Well, hello. Thank you very much, y'all. Just loading this up right now. Yeah, we do. Probably just do the 2 for this time. Just because we won't have, yeah, it's touchy. goes. Yeah, we're getting used to everything all over again. So let's put you. Oh, no, 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 no. Easy, please. Right. Alright. I feel it's almost easier in first person sometimes. As much as I can't see the like depth perception and such. Let's try here. So all the way down. Oh, cool. Come down. Pivot. Okay, where is level? Whoa! It's right there. Okay, so the stick's about even. I see. I see. Alright, let's try it. Oh, you know what? Alright, let's take it. Why not? Do it. Are you gonna stay on for us? Maybe. Okay, that was a little dirty. A little dirty, but I guess we could say it got done. Oh. Nice. So where is... Oh. Am I doing gutters? Nope. No, I'm not. Alright. Your eyes bleeding yet? Oy vey. Okay, fine. Oh, we got it on a little bit of a tip. Oh, we might luck out here. Luck out. Yes! Haha! Sweet! So where would, if it's, okay, let's just see here. If it's right there. Oh. That's right. God, it's so hard to tell. So hard to tell. Okay. You. Oh, painful. So painful. That's why I like my forklifts. But I was considering a telehandler too, though, because I'm wondering, would a telehandler be better at the farm for a little worker? Because we had a telehandler in 19 as a worker, and it worked out really nice. But we had one in 22, but I like barely used it in 22. And I'm thinking instead of our little Massey at the farm, instead of our little Massey at the farm, we could switch it out for a telehandler maybe. Oh, wait, what's going on here? Pivot? That maybe? Nope. There we go. We can do this. So right about... Nope. No, way more. Right there. Feel like that's a lot more gutters? Whoa. Ooh, I'm getting betters. Alright, that is neat as I like it, but it works. No. Alright. That pain is over. Yeah, drop the dealer little machine off here. Head her on back. We're gonna head back to the Massey first. Get that cedar all filled up, and then we can drop the trailer off at the farm. Yeah, Jeff, hello, good morning, or hello, good afternoon, I should say. Sorry, how you doing today? Got to rip a quick shower and head west on the motorcycle. Just want to say hello. Well, hello, and have fun on the motorcycle. Lucky duck. Always a good rip when you get rip on the motorcycle. I missed my bike. Okay, let's lock that up, and there we go. All right, that is all in and ready. Oh. 8,400 liters of seed. Perfect. Now let's go get us some fuel. There we go. Yeah, bike rides. So much fun. So much fun. It doesn't matter, too. Dirt bike, motorbike, road bike, cruiser. Oh, yeah. I mean, I have a dirt bike and I had a road bike. I had a friend lend me his, let me play on his sports bike. Quickly learned I'm not allowed a sports bike. That's a quick way to a funeral for me. At least that's the way it would be for me. Oh, you just, yeah. Right now it's, oh, yeah. Yeah. Lots of fun, though. Like, don't get me wrong, I had a blast on it, but, oh, man, I could go, not allowed. The cruiser was where I was at. I have the dirt bike, and then I had a cruiser. And the cruiser was nice. That was my jive. That was the way I like to play it, or especially out in the mountains here, right? Just kick back, cruise through the mountains. And the same thing heading east, excuse me, right? Going into the prairies and stuff too. Just cruise through the prairies. Just hold on for them crosswinds. Hold on to them knickers when you hit that crosswind, boy. Got quite the lean going on. Yeah, we are just the bags. So that's the one thing I do like about running these bags is that you get the 50 extra liters per 1,000 liters. The extra, whatever, it's a little something. And then just for my own little immersion way where I can actually do a field run, because then I can manually, I don't necessarily need to worry so much about about a seed runner or about the big bags or having the handlers and such, because then I kind of feel like this is viable for me to just show up in the field, pull up beside, and we just ham bomb these seeds off into the machine. Like so. Go. The covers are open, so that's good. Oh, you fill up, please. Oh, jumping. And this thing can definitely use a fill up. All right. Oh, and we didn't bring the repair truck. Ah, darn it. Okay. So, is this? We might have. So we'll put you right there. Ooh, I think we just have to switch. Oh, good. So we pick that right there. Yeah, there it is. That's diesel. Ah, good thing we had that full too. All right, well, it needs a repair, but we can worry about that later. And we're full on fuel. Oh, it needs a repair soon too. Oof, okay. We get these 2 fields done, and then we're good. So carrots are right here is what we want. So we can activate you now. So, ooh, active. Away you go. Bye-bye. Thank you very much. And I don't know where it took the seed from, but alright, so we got that filled, that full. What we should do, actually, yes, that's right, we should actually rip down to the 9R, and we'll fill up the 9R as well. So we'll get that all topped up. Then the rest of this can go into storage. We'll put, I think I had 2 pallets that I usually left up at the house. So those 2. Technically, we could just put 1 pallet in the side-by-side, rip the side-by-side up. Yep, that works. That's not dire, though, because that's maintenance around the shop. So right now, we got field work to do. We got stuff that needs to get done. So we can worry about all that stuff later. All right. Oh, we really need to put that AI on. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do it. As much as I got it, we gotta keep an eye out. Ugh, I gotta keep an eye out for what is gonna be happening, because when they fill up, they don't stop with the trailer fill limit on. So I'll just have to be quick about this if I can. And we're turning the headlands off, that's for sure. Keep going. You're already actually empty right now. This gives us just a few extra more time there. Come on, come on. All right, yeah, dude. 4:30 a.m. here. Got to deal with immigration passport stuff like driving now, no traffic. Oh, geez, 4:30 a.m. Hot damn. Well, thanks for swinging on by. And immigration pass. Yep, that's right. Dealing with now, no traffic. Okay, yeah, cause you're. Yep, that's right. Yeah. Well, I appreciate you hanging out. That's for very much sure. Real quick here. So work the headlands and no. Now we should be able to set you free. They're gonna go now, right? Alright, so we just gotta keep an eye. That's the thing. We gotta remember he's working. Yeah, lucky duck. Ah, come on, Major. Well, steer a little more gooder there. We should, can we? Nope, we're too far away. All right, all right, all right. Fun way. Go, taking those. And a little top up. Sure. Okay, full now. So that's good to go. Don't have to worry about him no more. You're ready. You are going. Get you. What's going on here? There, that is touching. All right. Get you back to the shop and then come back to empty out. Hopefully no one's coming. Yeah, the little Manitou can't reach the other side, so that's I gotta make sure I remember that this time. Oh yeah, 9:30. Oh, it's only 9:30. I think we're doing really good now. That one, we still have to picking up the other one's done, so once he's done working on that field, we can push him over, which actually he might even be done. Carrots. We're close to. Let's get you. Let's just awkwardly park you right here. Oh, no, they're still moving. I think they're still going. Oh, okay, yeah. There's still a little bit of left there. All right, and the stones. Stones, I missed. Okay, I missed a few spots there. That's okay. Oh, and the weeding. Okay, and we still got the weeding to do. That's right, that's right. Don't forget the weeding. Get these off here. Two. Oh, calm down, calm down. Gotta remember to leave two out for the house. Oh. All right, engine's been running the whole time. Good job. You first. Better grip on her. It's looking pretty full. I don't know how much we have left the room, how much room we have left, but oh, and there's I still have some. That's great. I forgot. Good memory, just short. Give that one a little bump. That should pop itself in, just because you got to get right up against the post in order for it to. There we go. Yeah. We got to push this one right up against the post. Perfect. Mirror. Oh, please, that mirror. Now, last but not least, let's do right here. Right, yeah, there we go. These fit. Those shells are really looking full right now. Oh, that one will. Okay. These. Little nudge. Ah, storage is already full. Okay. Okay, so we need to start selling some stuff off here soon. We've got all the fabric and the cement blocks and everything that has to go. So, all right. Well, how about we put you right here for now? Shouldn't be an issue. Pallet should spawn right beside it. All right. Change of plans. Apparently. Take you two off because we want to take you to the house. We'll keep it straight there. Alright, now I think this one is just an open like a tailgate. I believe. Oh, interesting. What is going on here? There we go. Okay, I don't know why that did not want to go, but apparently that did not want to go like that. Yay. You need to go up to the house. Oh, fit for me. Oh, no. Not gonna. Oh, we can do this. Come on, you've done it before. Yes. Yes. Sketch, but yes. Alright. In. last one. We're just going to pull off because we need to get that trailer out of the way, and we're going to return the Ford because we got to get back up to that stone picker before he fills up. Oh, I really hope he's not full. God, I hope he's not full right now. Yeah. Okay, yep, just there we go. Huh, looks like we got lots of seed. Maybe we can go do some seeding contracts. We got some extras. Nah, I'm kidding. We never have extra. That's just more for next year. So you, actually, we're going to leave you right here. You're good there. You're good there. You're fine there. There. Thank you. Now let's get this Ford parked away, packed away. We got to get up to... Oh, what was that? What was that? Was that a ghost bump? That better not be a ghost bump. Whoa, calm down. All right. Let's get you back up to the house and then park you up. Get you back way home. Slow. Not quite. Almost. Alright, there's good. Okay, fingers. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that's... Alright, well, that's not what I was thinking. But let's just double check while we're here. Growing to growing. We're good there. Okay, so let's get back to where we were. Your vehicle. Oh, wrong one, but close enough. Now, you need to go right there, please. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, let's go. Texas Ginger Girl. Hello, hello. Good afternoon. Welcome. Thanks for swinging on in. We are just racing our little butts off to the stone picker because I'm hoping he's not full. Trying to catch up with everybody here. Everybody's working. So, I don't see them moving. Oh, I hope they're not full. I hope they're not full. Let's just see. Survey says... Ah, we maxed out. Ah, shit. Okay, so we lost out on some stone. Ah, too bad. Okay. But it's not the end of the world, too. That's the one nice thing about it. As much as I really try to avoid that happening, if it does happen, it's not the end of the world. Just because stone is so cheap. So that's, yeah. It's unfortunate, but it's not horrible. All right, moving on. Looks like we did miss a couple pieces of stone, so we're just going to go grab those here real quick. Seeing you live, but I was at church. Oh, okay, well, hopefully church went good. Thank you very much for swinging on in after. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, we're just putzing and working and putzing. Trying to get everything all caught up. Yeah, the weather, the last in-game weather there, the last 2 months have just been insane, so... We're doing the mad dash to try to fix it or catch up. All right, I think I see the rock. I think I see us. You're right there. There's one. And where's the other one? The other one is... Oh, wrong button. Oh, straight ahead. Straight ahead, right beside the... Oh, I think I see it. Yep. Here we go. a whole whopping 5 stones. This is going to give 5. Oh, 8. Oh. Look out. So you... Actually, you know what? We're going to try it. You need to go back to the equipment storage. So, let's see. Let's see if we'll do it. This one. Set destination. And we are right in there. Yeah, blocked or unreachable. Yeah, figures. Okay, set destination. What if we do right here on the road? Is that a viable destination for you? You're moving. That's a good sign. All right, let's get rid of these rocks, anyways. Yeah, no, I very much appreciate their Texas there swinging on after church there. Hope it went well for you. Hope it was good. I'm not allowed to go to church. Every time I get close, the ground starts shaking, and I don't know, weird stuff starts. Kidding. Yeah. No, I was raised Catholic. I was raised Catholic myself, so definitely been to church before. Yeah, last time priest threw the holy water at me, it's burning, and I was yelling and screaming. I love watching your streams, Ross. Well, thank you very much, Texas. Really appreciate it. Likewise, I try to catch yours as well when I can. You guys are always on when I'm working, though. But no, I try to catch you guys as well. You guys and Old Gamers Lane and Wayne, too. Senior on him with them a lot, too, as well. Love to watch those guys as well. So much appreciated. Very much appreciated. I'm glad to hear. I hope so. Try to make it either entertaining or at least learning something, right? Either learning what not to do or what to do. Could be either way, right? I'll take either. No, I'm not picky. Or at least be entertained. Preferably a bit of both. All right, calm down with the camera, and let's get you in here. Oh. And then let's see. That's a whole whopping 5,000 liters. So, cement factory. Oh yeah. I mean, we probably could bring a big trailer down and just do like one quick little trailer load in there, but it's not the end of the world. What I've been trying to do is I've tried to make it where the end of the production run, when I come back with my wood chip trailer, if my wood chip trailer has been emptied at drop zone 1, then I make sure that, oh, look at that, hold on. We got the pallet doing the pallet thing again. Ooh, bear with me here. Okay, and then we open says me. Pallets doing the pallet. Alright. Yeah, this is interesting. Didn't have these kind of problems. They are my cousins on my streams. You learn what not to do. Okay. Right. Yep, I totally feel that. But also too, like it's like even with that being said, I will say like your stream and the old game Lame Marines, like you guys have like very chill, relaxed streams. Like not like you guys are, you know, rule junkies where you have to abide by all these rules and this and that. Very entertaining and relaxing streams. If I can just get this to place right. Come on, Bettis. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Could be prettier, could be better, but it is what it is. The stone picking's done. That's done. We can actually start our planter now. So I should have done that actually. Idiot. I should have done that before I left. So the planter can get going on the sorghum. That leaves the rolling to do. We still got to check in the other guy too. Oh, that's right. That was right there. I should have switched it for carrots and parsnips. Idiot. Idiot. Yeah, no, thank you. Nothing to thank me for. You guys do nothing. What could do on the back? Oh, so what it does is it keeps the back of the pallet in place. So it's actually one of the few things that the repair bucket. Here, let me just hold on. Let me go dump this trailer off and I'll show you. But while I'm dumping it off, I'll explain it to you. You get a little bit of a good view here. So the way it works is, hopefully you can see that. So we have the pallet that's at the very back of the truck, and the way it works is that pallet is movable. So there's no way for you to strap it down. If I were to put a strap over it just by itself, see how it's sliding left and right, right? So if I go back and forth, and I may have to go a little bit quicker here, but I'll go a little bit left and right, and it will slide left and right. But with the bucket there, the bucket prevents it from sliding forward. So if I slam on my brakes, see how it slid forward, but then it stopped? So that's what the bucket's for, is to keep the pallet in place while I'm moving. And then what I do with actually what we'll do is I'll show you here. All right, we ready for some major damage? So you can see how you're kind of hard there. Let me get rid of the trailer. It'll be a little easier here. But I'm gonna rip hard left and right, and you can see how the pallet moves left and right. So it's a pain in the butt, but at least it doesn't move too crazy. It's still manageable. Now let me go park this trailer because we don't need this trailer anymore. We're all done with our stone picking, so we don't need this. We shouldn't. I should say. Let me say. Shouldn't need this. So then I can show you exactly what's... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, we got this. Oh, yeah, we got this. We got this. Hard over. Here we go. Come on. Oh. I swear I've done this before. And then the great thing, too, is the way the position is, if I get rid of this trailer, so if I detach from my trailer now, use the right button here, Major. Right there. There we go. So the trailer's going down. It's going to detach. There we go. I ran over. I know, I totally did too. Yep. Yeah, that's what they get for constantly walking across there. All right, so this is the setup. So we've got, and the only reason why I use the jackhammer is because I can do the contracts with the jackhammer too. So it's kind of a twofer. So what I do is we put the jackhammer down on top. We put the bucket. So the bucket I can pick up, and I mean, if I wanted to, I can spin it around and I can put something in it if I wanted to. You can put a little bit something in there, some feed if you want. But I put it down onto the floor or the bed of the truck. I pull it all the way back, and then I pull it all the way to this way, and then I let go. And then what I do is I strap that down, and by strapping that down, the bucket will keep the pallet from moving forward. The back of the truck will keep the pallet from moving backwards. Your sides will allow you a little bit of give left and right, but that's okay. And then the way it works is this jackhammer keeps the up and down movement. So the way it works is, here, let's do it in case this is a catastrophic failure. Shouldn't be, because my testing rate. So we're going to do something here. Here we go. So the theory is, with the jackhammer on top, the bucket in front, truck on the side, and the thing in the back, really this thing should not go anywhere. So the only downside to it is that because the jackhammer is not 100% on top, it does have some vertical movement. I could move the jackhammer farther back and it would give a better vertical placement, but like just bouncing around, right? You still do have some up and down movement, so it's not, you're not completely out of the woods here. You get right in there. Wahoo! See, it's like, it does stay. It does stay. It's not 100% perfect, but when it comes to doing it, boom. Yeah, see, it's situations like that. So if you get the right angle, it will pop down. But if you get rid of that, yeah, see, that'll. Oh, careful! All right, so we got to make sure. Okay, hold on. Oh, careful. All right, hold on. Let's see if we can lift this back to the shop. Come on, baby. No, stay. So this is your disadvantage, right? So this is the only advantage, or the disadvantage to this setup. Now, the good thing is that I'd like to think I'm not driving like a maniac all the time. So the few little bumps that I would be having, it should stay in place, no problem. And then in theory, like I usually try to drive somewhat realistically. So in theory, you should never have to really move it or make the few adjustments that we've had to do. But by doing this, there we go. So now we can get rid of everything. Now we can go get our forky lift. Go fix this before. Nope. Bye-bye. There we go. So that gets that. So let's get this out. We're going to get this. We're going to fix this up again. And then the way that I work it with the system is you have the jackhammer, you have the repair, you have the refuel, and then this bed of the truck has spots for chainsaws as well as spray paint. So you can put spray paint in here as well as chainsaws. So it's my all-rounder truck, really. Like I kind of say it's my logging truck, but it's like my service truck, my logging truck, my all-rounder truck. Okay, so then trying to get this to flip over can be a bit of a pain in the butt. Boom, just like that. That's then what we do. So when it comes to the actual placement of this, thank you. Yes, thank you. I tried to do the same thing in 22, and we did very similar. We just don't have the options that we do in 25, so it's kind of nice. So in 22 here, 25, because 22 just had a toolbox that you could pick up. I really like 22s because it was just a loose toolbox. You slap down and then you cover up. So then the way it works is it's in the placements. Sorry, so you got to put it in tools, and you go down and you have this right here. So this is your toolbox. I'm down. There we go. So this is your toolbox. If you zoom right in, it's a placeable. So you got to put it under tools, and then where you place it is where it's going to spawn in on every time. So then what happens is every time when we get in, it's not bad. It's just at the beginning of every session. I have it placed where it spawns in right here. So it shows up at the beginning of every session right here. And then I just grab my forklift, I grab the forklift, I grab the pallet, and then all we have to do, because it's the way this is what it's going to look like when you come into the shop. When you come in, that'll be strapped in, that'll be all good. So I just take my two straps off, we grab our pallet, we put it in, and yes, we do put it over top of the jackhammer. We put it down like that. And then all we have to do is grab our jackhammer, lift it up and kind of pull it back a bit, and then there we go. And then all we do is slap that down like that. That's in there, and then we don't lock it down until we close the gate, because when we close the gate, that'll push the pallet in nicely, and then we strap, and then yet again we're ready to go. So now we have a service truck, a refuel truck, a lumber truck, a spray paint truck. We have gooseneck availability, so now we can also do a transport, right? We have our gooseneck trailer. So now we can carry around our skid, because I was even thinking about that. I wanted to carry around my skid steer with some pallet forks and a bucket, right? You can carry that stuff around. So yeah, so that is my service truck. And then what I do is at the end of each night, I just come in when we're all done, and I usually park it right about here, sort of thing. I just park it here with that open. And then when I exit, that pallet will just respawn right here. And then in the morning, I grab my forklift, put it in, and away we go. There you go. Really cool truck. Thanks, Texas Ginger Girl. Yeah, this is all Roughneck modding for the truck. This is the Roughneck modding truck with the big rock, and then the bed is part of the custom bed pack. So it works on the F-150, or I guess the Super Duty, as well as the Bighorn. Where is it here? It is, there it is. Custom bed pack right here. So these are all your different options, and this is where I would love to use this as my service truck. I think it would be awesome. The downside is the bed doesn't have straps. So that's the other thing that sucks, is that if this bed had ratchet straps in there, then we actually could do the same theory. Because what you can do with this theory is I actually have had it before where you can slap that bad boy right in the back of the side-by-side here like this. And then all you do is you just put a shovel over top of it and then strap the shovel down. Boom. There you go. You've got a service truck with a side-by-side. And there's also, did I bring it in? No, I don't have it. There's the Gator pack. There's a John Deere Gator pack that comes out, and that thing is, totally getting sidetracked here. The Gator pack, that actually has its own little refuel box, and there's an open space for that pallet in the refuel. So it's really cool. All you need now with that truck is a 3-point hitch, right? Yeah, get the little 3-point hitch. And the cool thing is, too, about that service truck is we do technically have the snowplow for it. So what I usually do in the wintertime... So you would normally see this in the wintertime. And the cool thing is also the cool thing, the very top there has room for a pallet as well. So I've done that plenty of times where we've had our tree saplings, or if there's one pallet that we need to get. So then what we also have, this is a little off here. Oh, this is way off. Okay. Okay. There we go. The little squishies. Boom. There is our service truck, our service and plow truck. So that's how we have it. And then we can also rip around. Like I said, we got our gooseneck. So this can fit up, and we have the adjustable hitch in the back. Okay, I have the ball. Okay, I should have the ball hitch, but here you go. That's it. That's all. That's our service truck. That's how we get around the farm now. That's why the green Ford is kind of, well, not retired, but it doesn't get anywhere near as much use as it usually does. Okay, back at it. Let's see. Actually, no, we're not done. We don't know. Let's just leave you out of the way. Kind of out of the way. Let's park you right here for now. Boom, boom. And we need to go get our... Where did that tractor end up being? That is awesome. Thanks, Jeremy. Really appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I'm proud about, where there is a video I did make on the service truck on how to build it, and I do actually show you the setup with a side-by-side and such, but there you go. I just gave you the Reader's Digest version, and the theory of that's the main thing. You don't have to have that truck. It can be used with any truck that has straps, right? When I first started, I used the Base Game International pickup truck. I slapped that in the back with the same thing, right? With a jackhammer, a couple pallets, and or a bucket, and same thing. I turned my Base Game International into a service truck, right? You don't necessarily have to have the custom bed pack. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Roughneck Modding Crew's mod, and I love it. They're great. And it's just one of those, if you don't, they don't necessarily fit. They may not fit in everybody's setup. So if you've got a little Gator and you have it as a little setup there, that's what I like to use it for too. A little, almost, you know what? Actually, will we fit? We should have taken the bottom one. But yeah, to have a little, in 22, that's what I did. In 22, I had the Gator, and I used the Gator as the farm repair, where I would use the Gator to rip around the whole farm and just repair up all the equipment. I'm not gonna lie, I can't lie. I kind of feel like we probably should be doing that almost right now with some of this equipment. Because what do we got here? Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Speaking of maintenance and equipment, look at that maintenance meter right there. That is not a happy maintenance meter. Let's get you up prepared. Should work. Let's see. And I think that should reach. Go. And right here, L3. Perfect. So repair $14,000. Yep, it needs it. Hey, $43. Yep, okay, that's all repaired. And then this is the only downside. Whee! Do not stand underneath. There we go. Okay, that's done. Let's go. Let's do some repair. Yeah, why not? $34,000. $344,000, I should say. Excuse me. Oh, and we are low on fuel too. So we'll go fill up right here. There, yep. Please. And tank. There we go. We'll go down and do a little bit of field maintenance on the... Oh, wait, don't get... See, this is what happens, squirrel. We got to get to planting. We got to get that sorghum in. All right, forget it. We're going to go get that sorghum in. This is where I get sidetracked. Old squirrel brain. Because this is part of... I did actually want to be doing this month, is using the service truck and ripping around and maybe not everything, but actually going through a good chunk of stuff and trying to get everything back up to snuff. Because yeah, like $14,000 for the JCB. It was $26,000 to repair the 9R. We still have to repair the 7R. I do know there's... I mean, I don't think it needs a crazy amount of maintenance, but it's not full, that's for sure. Yes. Okay, we're... Yeah. Me and my squirrel brain. And actually, you know what? We're full on fuel too, so why don't we just see? Almost. Yeah, we're okay. Fire you up. We want sorghum. Yep, we're on sorghum. We're good. Oh, okay. And we're okay. Perfect. Go. Well, that was stupid easy. That I should have done that hours ago. All right, you are off. You're good to go. You are doing sorghum now. Now we got to go back and check on... Oh, that's right. And we got little Massey. Ooh, vey. Oh, vey. Got all the steps we got to go look. Let's skip out here. Probably should make a little field entrance there. Because, yeah, we still need to do the parsnips. Yeah, that's where even just like the normal bounces, where the pallet just stays in just perfect enough, where it works out great. Alrighty, you sir. There you go. Just like a boss, eh? Blocks them right off. Oh, and maintenance. Oh, excellent. Ooh. All right, I totally forgot. So then we pull up here, and we're gonna get you maintenance just up. Got you the fuel last time, so we're good there. So then here. Oh, where were you? Oh, I saw you. I saw a little finicky. Okay, $7,000. 7,000 for that one, and a whole whopping 100. Whoa, calm down. Parsnips, please. And away you goes. All right. They're working. So we still have our rolling to do, because we got the rolling of the soybeans to do. I don't think any of the root crops need rolling. I find myself rolling it anyways sometimes, but the nutrient, yeah. Okay, we already know that pH and nitrogen is bad or but we're not there yet. We do know that our soybeans need rolling. Yep. Okay, and yeah, we don't. The red beets don't need rolling. I don't think root crops need rolling. My brain is just not brain fart right now. I don't think any of the root crops. Because the peas didn't need rolling, and I forgot about that. I was about halfway through the field before I realized that the peas didn't need it. So, whoopsie-poopsies. Whoopsie-poopsies. Yeah, so this doesn't need. Okay, so we're good. Oh, that'll help us. That'll definitely give us a little bit of a hand up on the. Oh, whoops! Thought I was gonna skirt by. And then we still don't. Oh, I still don't know what I'm gonna be putting in this darn field. Do corn. We could do more soybeans. I feel like more soybeans, but it's such a small field. There's gonna be like next to no soybeans that come off that. Unless we do more root crop. We could do like potatoes or sugar beet. We could do potatoes. But even then, the potatoes don't really have anything to... Grr. Just don't know. Just don't know. Yeah. You off, dude. Okay. Last but not least, I think we're going to be hitting the old JCB, the rolling, get that done. At least we can get the soybeans all field ready, because then at that point, that means the soybeans are ready to go for lime and fruits, just like everything else. And the fuel on this one's a little about mid. What do we think? Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, we're gonna just the rolling that we all need to do anyway. So what we'll do is we'll do the rolling on the soybean, and then when we're finished that, on our way back across, we'll fill up whenever we got the soybean field. But I'd say we are definitely back on track now. We got a little bit of rain forecasted up coming up here, so if we can get a little bit of something in, and then the rest of the day they're calling for sun. So I think we're gonna be good. So let's just put our cruise on here for a sec. So weatherman says 1400. Oh, 1400. Oh yeah, we don't have rain till 2 o'clock, so we got 4 hours. Oh yes. This is gonna be good. I'm in year 3 on my Riverbend Spring Save Valve 24. Field 24 is sugar beets in that field the whole time. Oh boy. Yep. 24. That is. Oh yes, we have oat in it right now. We actually did a carrot contract on that once. Yeah, that's how we did it on. I want to buy it soon, though. I want to buy it soon. We don't own it. We own everything around it. There's a couple fields, actually, because I've been thinking we can't afford this one, obviously. 568. But this one's 223. We could purchase it. It's got the peas already in it, and then we could just. But there's also this one. This one's 125. This is that 70. Oh, what has we got? What it looks like, is that corn in there? It looks like. Yeah, there's there's so many things we could do. Hope nothing wrong with your save. What do you mean? Oh, with it not changing. Yeah, maybe. I get it. Yeah, good point. I never thought of that. I hope nothing's wrong either. That would suck. Because I know for us, we had But does it? Okay, words here. So, Jeremy, does the field change in the sense of, do they get harvested at all? Like, do they ever get harvested and planted? And maybe it comes back again as sugar beets, but is the field at least getting worked? Because if the field's getting worked and it's getting harvested and it's getting planted and getting plowed and all that sort of fun stuff, then I would say you're probably in the good. I've had a couple fields in my Riverbend here stay a certain crop for an extended period of time. But I will say the crop is getting manipulated though, right? Or sorry, the field is still getting manipulated. So that's the only thing I would say. Nope, I've been keeping an eye on it. It never changes. Really? Interesting. Well, I guess that just means you're going to have to buy it yourself there, sir, and change it yourself. Start saving them pennies for that $530,000 you need to buy it. Ooh, vey. That would be, I think for us, it was Field 77 when we first started. FAFO Gamer and I, when the game first came out, I think there was an update, I think, that came out with contracts not being, or things not happening properly in Field 77. But that was the only field that I know of, that I've heard of. The only issue, I guess you could say, that we've had with 24 would be we did a co-op contract that we screwed up our numbers, and we didn't put down enough, or the right. I don't know how to put it. The right. We didn't return enough crop. That's right. We didn't return enough of the crop to finish the contract. And I think that was a combination of multiple factors that caused that. It was a little bit of game error, and I think that's a little bit of human error there too. There goes my saving for AF11. Right? That's it. But I mean, if it's not changing, it's not doing anything. The only thing that does, if it's staying sugar beets, can you get the contract to harvest the sugar beets? Because now I'm wondering if it's waiting on you to do something. So what if it's available? I would try. I mean, I know the sugar beets and contracts suck, but if you have the ability to maybe do a contract on the field to change the field state and see what happens. Like, I'm completely talking out my backside here because I really don't know myself, but I'm just wondering. Guess. I can't even say an educated guess. All I can say is it's a guess. That would just be my first guess. Would be maybe if you could possibly get it where you force a field state change, either that being a harvest or a plow or something like that. I have been spraying contract for that field. Yeah, so I'm thinking instead of a spraying, like see if you can wait until, or not wait, like see if come harvest time, does that contract pop up for you saying, hey, are you willing to do a harvest? Because in my head, the only way to change the state to get it away from the sugar beets or any kind of crop would be the actual plowing or harvesting, like the actual removal, so to speak. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Again, I'm talking out of me backside. If you do try it, though, please let me know. I'm definitely interested to know. Because, yeah, if you're doing the spraying right now, I can't see that changing anything until you harvest it, right? Or until it withers. Which, if you're 3 years and it's still there, we're going to say it's not withering anytime soon. Now, but not... Okay, yep. And I've had that myself, too, where the harvest is ready for harvest, but it's just not giving you the contract. With that being said, yeah, because how many days a month are you set to? Because regardless of what days, I would just say, push it to the next month if it's still within the harvest time. and see, and then run the time not sleeping, just run the time fast, and then monitor the contracts and see if you do get the harvesting contract to pop up. And if you do, fantastic. And if you don't, wait until the month after, where technically the crop should have withered, and see if there's like a plowing contract. Look, I come Chuck. Yeah, it's the corners for me though, Texas. It's always the corners that I have to. Once I get the corners in and out of the way, then everything goes nice and smooth for me. But it's trying to get the corners is where I look like Austin Powers doing the forward, backward, forward, backward, forward, backward. But I appreciate it very much. So, Texas, thank you very much. You haven't seen me doing all the jobs yet. There's still going to be some jobs you're going to watch and be like, okay, nope. We'll come back to this later. Or we set the AI to it. Yeah, okay. Like the base game, oh yeah, it's like the base game harvesters, right? Oh my god. The old single rows and 2 rows and such. Yeah, is there's something else I can do in the meantime, please? The steering wheel helps too, for sure. Once I get used to it, that's the thing. Trying to get used to it is the killer part. That's one thing I always felt bad about the controller, is the flicking. I felt like for those of you watching and stuff, where the flick, like, okay. Sometimes that can get to me, so I can only imagine how you're feeling. And I know sometimes it's, can't be helped. There's certain things that just, it is the way it is. It's the way it's gotta be. But I try my hardest. Yeah, let's get this straightened up. We're just gonna pull up the map here. Not do an actual physical check. We'll just do a map check here of. Yeah, everyone's still moving? Nope. So okay, so the parsnips are done. He's still going on there. We can send him home actually once we're done this. Here. 3. Okay, so you're sorry I missed you there, Jeremy. So you're 3 days. So that's kind of a pain in the butt, because that means you're going to have to wait till the end of the month to wait to see. It would be, for myself, what I would do would be just run your month. And what I've noticed is okay, 100%, I'm not 100% on this, but what I think I've noticed is the contracts, I think, update like on the hour mark. So maybe just keep playing your month the way you are, and maybe every hour or every couple hours on the hour mark, kick up your contracts, see if you do get that ability to do the harvest on that field until the harvest season is done, right? And then once the harvest season is done, if the field still isn't harvested, then I would be interested to know if the field actually goes withered. If you could let me know either in the communities or the Discord or whatever, that if the field goes withered, then that should kick off the plowing or the cultivating contract. And with it being sugar beet, being the root crop, it should technically kick off the plowing, because you need to do plowing if you have required plowing on, because I have required plowing on, so or periodic plowing. So if you have periodic plowing on, then yeah, there's a good chance that the contract should kick up and activate the plowing factor. And if not, at the very least, I would think it should kick up some form of a subsoiling or cultivating, being at a deep cultivator or shallow cultivating contract to kick up. I really think that should, and then if that doesn't happen, well, I would think buy the field, but that's the only thing I can think of, because yeah, like I said, those season changes is where I would be expecting to see the major the state changes, right? Okay, well we don't. Okay, where's sugar beets? Where's sugar beets? So sugar beets, So sugar beets, the end of harvest is the end of November. So it would be run it till December, right? As of December 1st, that field should be withered, I would think. Or no, that's right, because yeah, it's your harvest month. So you have the 2 months to harvest. And if you don't harvest in those 2 months, there you go. So technically speaking, by game sense, what should happen is even if the harvest contract never shows up, and even if the field itself is never harvested, you should still see a change of state. You should still see that field go from ready to harvest to withered. So many questions. And if you can get the contract for the sugar beets, you're going to have a lot of sugar beets extra for sale. Unless you already have your sugar mill up and running, right? Like that would be a situation where if I had the sugar mill up and running and there's a contract, if all of our work is done and our field work is done, if everything's done, our chores are done, and there's a contract to do, carrots or sugar beets or parsnips, well, I've got a canning factory. So yeah, why not? Let's pull out the equipment. Let's do the contract. And then at the end of the contract, that should give me a couple tens of thousands of liters to add to the extra coffers of the canning factory. And if you don't have a production, like we did at the beginning, if you don't have a production, it was just meant for an immediate sale, right? If I can't store anything, if I can't store it, or if I can't push it to a production, then it's an immediate sale. We'll do. Right? I just really want to buy it now. I'm sick of looking at those. Like we were talking about earlier, it's time for that loan, sir. Get that $500,000 loan. Go buy yourself because if you have the production, sorry, not production. If you have the equipment, because that's the other thing too, is I really have a hard time. I have such a hard time bringing myself up to plow over a field that's planted, let alone ready to harvest. If a field's ready to harvest, there's no way I'm going to be, there's no way I'm going to be cutting it down. Unless I really don't have the, that's such a hard one. I prefer to buy the field if I can with the crop in, or without a crop in it. If the crop's in it, then so be it. We will run it with the crop in it. However, what I will do is I will do as much field bonuses as I can, lime, fertilizing, weeding, whatever I can in the time allotted while I have the field to be able to do what I can. Unless we buy a field ready to harvest. If we buy a field ready to harvest, then, well, we're harvesting it. And that would be the one time, I would say that would probably be the one time I would be willing to lease the equipment. I would lease the equipment, or I don't know, because that's a toss-up, right? Do you lease the equipment, run it, and then return it? Or do you buy the equipment, run it, and then take the little bit of the, because you're going to take a loss no matter what. Oof, that would be, that's way too much testing for me to do, but already 265,000 in debt. Yep. Yeah, and that's it right there. I want to, but I can't, but I want to, but I can't, but I want to. I feel that. Patience is a virtue. Like I tell my wife, I ain't got time for patience. I don't get time for patience. So let's put you, you know what? Let's try right at the entrance. Let's try unreachable. Okay. Set destination. Right here. I guess we're going back this way. Oh, there we go. More gutters. All right. So that's rolled. We still need to roll. Oh, we still need to touch up too. And then we missing some spots. All right, off to the sorghum field. Oh, where are you going? Oh, he's going that way, are you? All right. just follow you along. Oh, this is... It's going to go across my field, isn't it? It's going to go across my field. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. I could have sworn the AI still thought there was a road in there once, because there was one time I saw him drive across my field. All right, Massey. Off to home for you. I'm willing to work for you, Major. I need some money. Right? Yep, definitely get you in here. I'll get you a good wage. Give you all the bonuses. Oh. Why? If you say something's blocking you. Hello? You say something's blocking you. Okay, we're gonna move you. Let's just get over here. Hey, you stay. Thank you. Oh, why can't the AI? Okay, you're gonna pass me. Go for it. Yeah, fill your boots. Bye bye. Let's you're in here right now. Oh, you know what? Actually, we could do. We could put you at the back here. We can get you rolling already, and then while you're rolling, I can take the me likeys. So let's put you right here, and then let's put you there. Let's say, cancel job. Set destination. Let's try there. Hey, they're moving. Okay, so you just have a roller, so I should be able to go field work. Start job. What are you? What? Oh, yeah, that's right. They're going around. That's right. Okay, you are opening. Perfect. You are moving. All right. I have 322,000 liters of corn in my silo, but it's November. Bad. Oh, yes. Yeah, and that's the same thing with me too. Where once I have the room for storage and we can store it till the high time, then yeah, it's borderline. I damn near refuse to sell the product. There's no way I'm selling the product until the high time. That's done there. Okay, we'll skirt around you. Okay, and there was the one little spot in this back corner here, wasn't it? I do believe. And there it is. Okay, so. Yeah, having it so close to that fence, this is, yeah, it kind of definitely screws up the AI a little bit more than I thought it would. That's okay. And then you do this anymore. It's just wide enough. Oh, beauty. I hope. Let's just check her map just to make sure. Hold on. All right. That's filled in. Sorry. All right. Well, we just... Yeah, I'm a child. I'm sorry. All right, we're all done with this. We're all done with that. All that's left now, because with the roller, we're going to get the AI to leave that. We can leave him with the rolling. Everything's done there. Now we can get to the liming and the fertilizing. I think we are finally there. Which means we are on track, because it's 10:30. And we're not forecasting rain until 2. So yes. This is going to be good. And the rolling's all done too. All right. Get this out because we're not all good with the planter. Let's try this way. The articulated kind of screws the camera up a little bit, but oh, and we just hit that fence. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. And the big old wide tires. Oh yeah. And this is why we get the Massey, to get everything done around the farm. Okay. Whoa. Here we go. You know what? That's good. We can disconnect from you. Fertilizing and liming. So that would be the 7R. Ooh. Dare I say it? We can wash it off. This one is done. We'll get the Massey when it comes back. Oh yeah, the Massey should be parked. We can grab him, come up, we can park those away. Planter is good. Excuse me, let me just clear my throat. Sorry, apologies. Alright, and oh yeah, there is no attachable weight, so that is all clean. And now the parking. I used the window as a little bit of a reference. Should leave us room for the. Oh yeah, right into the wall. There. Yeah, time for some fertilizing and liming. So we need the 7R for that. Ooh, and we need some maintenance and fuel too. Okay, this is exactly what I'm talking. And we might not be buying a field this month. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Screw you up. Alright. And we need, well, we're going to do the liming first. Oh. Okay, actually, we might be backing this up here, sure. Okay, that's, oh, excuse me, repair. We can't fit the 9R in the front with the two duals, but we can squeeze the 7R in. How much are you gonna be? Ugh. So repair $15,000, $15,787. Okay. Yeah. Oh, and where's our weight? And we do not have our weight on her. Okay, where did I put the weight? That's the next question. Where did I put the weight? Oh, there it is. There it is. Let's use it. Let's use it. I always like to do the lime first, and then I'll do the fertilizing after. You gonna let us just squeeze? Just nope, we're crushing stuff. All right, let's go grab the Massey. Where did? Oh yeah, that is down. Oh yeah, that's a little bit of a. Okay, let's go a little bit of a run. Here's the Massey. Way down there. That's all planted, so we don't need that planter anymore either. Again, we could be using some of this stuff if we wanted to for contracts, but that's kind of hit and miss, kind of here nor there sort of thing. We might not. Like, with us having the 1,300 contracts done, that's the most I've ever done in one save file. We did almost hit the 1,022, but we never got anywhere close to 1,300, and that just kind of makes me realize we're not really that desperate anymore. Right, the farm's going really good. Our growth is going really good. The pace is going really good. It's to the point now where I'm almost even considering, depending on how the harvest goes, maybe I'm contemplating pushing it to 3 days. Like, with us having such a weather delay go on in the last 2 months, I'm really contemplating whether or not pushing it to 3 days would give us that buffer, maybe, that we don't have to, like, because I was really sweating. I was really sweating that we weren't going to get any of our field, like the lime or fertilizer, anything like that done until, yeah, any of that stuff done until like until too late or not at all. So we'll see. I mean, I'm very happy. Oh yeah, apparently I'm very happy. I'm very happy right now just because of the fact that we've got all of this stuff done already. Folks out of the way. Oh, the trick. Okay, so this is just a bad spot all the way around. Good job. So what if I really don't want to have the... Yeesh. Alright, we're gonna have to demolish this old trailer here to drive up on it apparently. Oh god, sketch. Oh god, this is dirty. Oh, it's letting us. Okay, note to self, do not put your arms there again. Yes. Here. So. Yeah, it's a little too close for my liking. Here, I like that. Now, because you're not blocking anything there, I hope. I hope. Yeah, let's bring it up. Yeah. Yeah, we can get started. We'll check our roller too. We'll zip around, we'll load up our line. At least get it, that's for sure. We'll get started. And again, I just want to say thank you all again. For those who are watching after the fact as well. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sticking around. For the shenanigans, I guess you could say. Greatly appreciated. I'm just so glad too. We're all hanging out, getting us all done. You can see that I got it done. We got it done. Oh, we're full on live. Oh, nice. Okay, that's a good start. Now, some of the stuff, like the peas, they don't need lime whatsoever, but we will have to come back around with fertilizer. And then other ones, this is just the way that I go. Texas, have a good day. You as well. Have yourself a great day as well. We're probably going to be packing it up here in a few minutes. Just about done here. It's almost 3 o'clock, and I got some adulting to do, so I can't do a super long one this time, fortunately. However, almost 5 hours. That is awesome. Thank you all so much, and thanks again. 19 likes, yay, right on. Well, thanks again, everybody. Greatly appreciated. And thank you very much, Texas, as well. Greatly appreciated. And here we go. All right. Now, I'll just stop you right there, I think. Shut you down. We'll just get hop into here, get this all finished up. Then we can send them home. Yay! And quick, I don't get in there. There we go. All right, there we go. That's it. We'll get this last little bit because we got the headland to do, and then we're all done. All right. Well, again, I just want to say thank you very much, everybody. I think we're gonna call it a night here. Call it a day, call it a morning, call it an afternoon. But thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you very much for swinging on by. It's greatly appreciated. And I just want to say thank you all for your support and for the encouragement and everything. Just, yeah, I cannot say thank you all enough. And I hope to see you all soon. Alrighty, y'all. Take care. We'll see you later.